Alright, here we go. Hello guys. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Sorry, Cypherino. Chunky Monkeys. Going main rogue in season 4. The poison barrage for leveling. Also all endgame build, please. The poison barrage build. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. Actually, I found a way to make it better in the late game as well, with a bit of respecking. But I think it will actually be pretty solid. Hello, Jonasar, Cardsy, and One Man Symphony. And where's my YouTube chat? Yeah, okay. So I can show you real quick what I'm talking about, because I literally just finished writing the guide. So I'm rewriting the existing max roll death trap guide to the Barrage build I was playing. I mentioned this already a few times. But it's this one. This is what I played on PTR. Poison Imbue, Barrage, Preparation, Death Trap, Exposure. Was a really fun build, just spam Barrage with Perma Poison. Very interesting to play a ranged poison build, because you usually don't do that, because precision is usually what you play with ranged builds, and that doesn't work with poison. But I did this. And then I found this, and I was like, what if you also have a Starless Skies? And suddenly you have like a barrage that costs like 5 energy. And you get like 20 per second. And you don't even need all this death trap stuff anymore. And you can go close quarters, and you can do dash and shadow step, and you're fast as fuck. And suddenly this is actually looking like a build. So I actually put this as the ultimate version into the guide as well. And I think that's gonna be pretty good actually. Hey, Seki, alright. Did I answer a question about Rain of Arrows? Let me see, what is that, Funkus? Ah, here we go. There's something about Rain of Arrows not working for Season 4. Not working is a strong expression. We're just not gonna have a guide for it. Like, we're gonna unpublish the existing Rain of Arrows guide, because it's just, yeah, you can play it, you know, if you really like. But ultimately, it's like not really that powerful, I think, even with the buffs, you know, there's like, okay, you can get pretty easy, like, you know, 100% chance to cast twice, Rain of Arrows and all that, which is cool. But what makes Rain of Arrows kind of really good is like Flicker Step, so you can reset it really fast, but it also doesn't really do that much damage when you actually cast it. So I feel like if you want to do something like Rain of Arrows, yeah, you can do it. You have to combine it with something like, I don't know, Barrage or Rapid Fire or something, and then you can just play a Barrage build or Rapid Fire build instead of, you know, trying to shoehorn in Rain of Arrows, basically. Rob was acting like it's basically the only build that's good. I have not seen anyone even play Rain of Arrows or try it very much. I think maybe tried it a little bit on the PTR. The removal of ultimate damage on regular affects kind of killed our RA. Not really. You just don't really play No Witnesses, but No Witnesses is already kind of weak, even in existing patch. Like, you have to spend like, I don't know, 14 or 16 points to get here. And this is almost the same amount of points that it takes you to go to the next glyph and activate a glyph. So, even in a live patch, it's very questionable to run No Witnesses. It's not really the problem. How do I weigh my chances for fit Elden Ring into the schedule before DLC release? Before the release? 0. I guess at this point. I mean, I still have 9 days until the season start. Maybe, but I guess we actually have like a hardcore PvP tournament soon. So someone invited me to a tournament there on Saturday, I think. That's gonna be fun. I have to make sure our maximum meeting goes no longer than 2 hours on next Saturday, but it should be fine. Hello, George. I think teleport Kraken energy is good this season. Yeah, I mean, for Helltide memes and stuff, maybe. I don't really expect teleport to be like that powerful to like blast through the pit really on high levels. Depends on how hard to make the pit. Like, my expectation is that they just took like the pit and made it like 100 times harder or 1000 times harder on tier 200. If that's the case, then you have like infinite difficulty. And this means that a lot of the builds that were kind of like just crushing everything aren't gonna do that anymore. Think about Poison Barrage or Shadow Clone. Everything Shadow Clone is a nope. I don't need any. Yeah. I was watching some PDR video of someone doing a higher pit level. If you have that video, or if you have a clip of that one cast, I would like to check it. But I don't really expect that. I mean, okay, how much damage does Rain of Arrows have to do to be considered, like, good for rogue standards, let's say, for rogue standards? So good for rogue standards would be at least 10 million, maybe 20 million DPS. So this is not good in, like, overall standards, but it's good in rogue standards. And I don't really see a single Rain of Arrows cast just casually doing, like, I don't know, 100+ million damage. Like, we used to play Rain of Arrows in Season 2, and you could do some big nukes, you could do, like, one-shot even packs in, like, T100 dungeons and stuff. But T100 dungeons, I mean, yeah. Do I have some footage? Let me check. I might have some old footage. Season 2. Yeah, Rain of Arrows T100. I found something. I mean, in Season 2, Lilith had around 25 million HP in Phase 1. What's this with Godslayer Crown? What do I have here? No Godslayer. So this is just like Flicker Step, Tables, Word of Arcana, and then Corruption, no Elements aspect. I think I had like Bursting Venoms and Rapid Fire and some stuff like this. This was actually pre-Precision rework. This is why we still played Rain of Arrows at all. This was pre-Precision rework. So you could actually kind of play like range builds with Poison. I mean, if you want to consider this a good build in Season 4, then this Rain of Arrows here has to, like, kill Lilith at least 2 times over, I'd say. And here I did, like, a third of her life or something. So you're, like, around a ×6 multiplier away from this. And this is including Exploit passive at this point, right? We have 3 points in Exploit, we do extra damage when she's high health. I don't know. I mean, okay, we get double the casts. Like 4 waves of Rain of Arrows is pretty good. Maybe there's a way to play it not with poison, but with just like raw damage and precision. Maybe that's actually better now. Although we get a lot of poison in human ranks these days. Compared to before, we can't really scale to skill ranks. He doesn't know what I'm referring to now. Okay. Maybe we're talking about Rapid Fire. I mean, here's a tier 100 clip. So we can just watch this for a little bit. And I mean, there's like a champion in there and it doesn't even like kill the entire pack because the champion takes like 1 wave and then the second wave doesn't even finish off this guy there. For example. Oh, this was also with Metamorphosis, I remember. Oh man. I mean, you can technically still play Metamorphosis. But actually we can't, because you have Flicker Step and Word of Arcana, so you actually cannot. Like, both mobility slots are taken. What's the difference in terminated version of the bosses? They cost ×3 and give you ×5. And they have like a lot of HP, and they're like between like 1 and 2.5 billion HP or so. And they have a stacking damage debuff if you get hit by certain abilities. Yeah, like Vein of Arrows is not happening, I think, guys, looking at this. I mean, any C tier build will basically kill tier 100 dungeon bosses in like 5 seconds. Or something like that in Season 4. So, I mean, look at this. I don't really see how we're gonna get there with something like Vein of Arrows, even though this is like Season 2 footage. Like yesterday we had our Maxwell tier list meeting, it was pretty interesting. And basically the threshold for like S tier builds is something like, I don't know, 200 million plus DPS or so. So that means on a tier 109 dungeon boss, that's like basically one shot. Like they have like, I don't know, 50 to 80 million HP or something. Fawn's buff? Yeah, Fawn's buff is going to be pretty good. I mean, there's a bit of a chance that they're going to like tune down the tempers for Fawns because they were pretty heavy, but we'll see. I mean, we have to do a lot of speculation about the tier list because you don't know which tempers got nerfed, and it's not too likely that we're going to get a temper list, but maybe we're going to get it next week. If we get a temper list, then we can like adjust our tier list. But yeah, we had a lot of assumptions about, you know, what will get nerfed. We know a few things will get nerfed, we know a few things are already fixed, and so on. And we know that even with nerfs, for example, like I made this video about the Golem Mastery ranks yesterday, with like, you know, 28 ranks to Golem Mastery and these kind of things for Necros. And that is absolutely getting fixed. And even in the scenario that this is fixed, it will still remain the strongest build in the game. So I guess it's fine, right? So. Yo, Captain LMG, thanks for 3 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub. Any decent melee and rogue builds for this season? I mean, TB is okay. Mippy is cooking something very interesting. Something that Sepki will very much enjoy. So I also like try to cook that and see like my take on it, or maybe once he has his planner done, I will check it out and see if I make some adjustments for my own tastes. But yeah, there's something really interesting coming actually. Can Necros have something broken? Yeah, they actually have 3 broken builds now. Like the S tier is wait a minute. So you guys remember this here? Yeah, season 31. Diablo 3. Yeah. It's gonna be very similar in season 4. What is that, Nini? I just did like some 70V notification and nothing in it. How's vacation? Vacation was great. I think I'm getting fat. Does Zilla still one-shot you after PDR? No, she doesn't. You can take like 1 or 2, maybe 3 hits. Which Druid build will be the strongest? Not Lightning Storm. Tornado is the Druid. Tornado is back at the top. It rules supreme again. Tornado is, like, if that actually goes live as it is, I guess Tornado is actually the longest lasting #1 build in the game, right? I guess it has been already. Like basically the entire season 0 and the entire season 1. Okay, season 2, I'm not sure. Was it Tornado? I don't remember. But it was pretty good anyway. But I think the crit changes in season 2 made it not the #1 anymore. But seems like it's back to at least almost #1. Tornado Shred. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do any shred shenanigans there. Like, you're already running at movement speed cap anyway on basically every single build in the game in season 4. Like, you don't need shenanigans like shred or something, at least not in like high pits. You're not gonna go that ham on mobility. I'm thinking about Boulder Druid. It's pretty solid. Poor Bone Storm. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play a non-minion build, I guess you're still gonna run Bone Storm. We're looking for little changes on the patch notes. Yeah, they usually don't put that in patch notes. They usually just like randomly tweak her. Also, like the other bosses, they didn't put anything there. There's a lot of stuff that's not in the patch notes. Like they said, they adjusted the bosses and stuff based on mostly my feedback. So if they go by that, actually, do I have my feedback document somewhere? Let me see, feedback. Why did I post that? Here, I found it. So about the bosses. Yeah, so I gave them this feedback, and they specifically called it out on the campfire chat. It said, based on Wudijo's feedback, they're doing some adjustments. So this means most likely Grigar is harder, Seer is way harder, and Dariel mostly unchanged. Duriel maybe a bit harder. Varshan, I had like major problems with visual clarity, so I hope that is getting addressed. So this is something I expect to be changed. Like basically, you always have this overlapping dance pattern, and they kind of like meld into each other. It's super stupid. So I hope they're gonna give it like 2 different colors for like, you know, alternating effects basically, or something like that. Not Diablo 4 dev. Yeah, it's just like, it seems like no one really gave feedback like that's detailed basically on the bosses. Since I actually like fought them, you know, I didn't just go in with like a Dustable Barb or like a Minion Necro and just like one-shot them or something. I actually fought them and I saw the fights. So this is why, I guess. Yeah, BCNI is kind of like sad because I guess it's a technical limitation. They only gave him level 150 instead of level 200, so it was very, very easy. Because it's a Nightmare Dungeon. And Nightmare Dungeons probably only go to like 154. Okay, Lilith. Especially now that she doesn't one-shot anymore, I think I can also just beef her up a bit of HP. It'll be much more fun instead of just walking in and one-shotting her. Yeah. That's basically what's probably going to happen here on the bosses. They didn't do the suggestion here. I said maybe give each boss a spark. That would be cool. But okay. Hola, amigo. Unfortunately, I don't speak Spanish. They did increase the world boss HP. They did. I guess it's not gonna matter. I mean, how much do they have to increase the world boss HP for it to, like, matter? World bosses have 220 million on life patch right now. And they basically get one-tapped. And next season, 220 million, I mean, that's like a joke to Necros, to Druids, to some Barb builds even. Like, they have to at least add a 0 on world bosses or something, make him like a tormented boss maybe. And even then, it's gonna be like a sub 10-second kill on the high end, if there's like a few high-end blasters. Yeah, they need a lot of HP to be something. It would be cool if they made like more stuff like the what is it called? Profane Mind Cage. That increases the level of monsters in the Helltide. I'm not sure why they're just not making it tier 5. But at least I could make something more like that. I guess we can put that here. Only problem you see in Season 4 is the boss ladder. We're finding bosses for uniques and ubers when they're taking a dive in quality compared to tempering. Yeah, you're gonna generally have fewer uniques in your builds. In fact, I actually have only one here, and that is optional. Even in the ultimate version, I have only one. Maybe two with Doombringer if you really want, with 2 ubers. But the thing is that every boss has a chance to drop ubers now, which is good. So you can get those somewhat more reliably. In general, you get a lot more boss mats. And you also can try to get the greater affix uniques, right? If you get like, 1 or 2 good greater affixes, if you get like a Tibble's Will that has greater affix close damage reduction, I mean, that's pretty juicy. And then you masterwork that thing, you can get something like, I don't know, 35% close damage reduction, or I don't know, something like that, it's pretty crazy. Maybe 40 almost, I don't know. Hey, Wang. Rogue sucks in Season 4. I wouldn't say it sucks, it's just like not on level as other classes for the most part. Appreciate that 1 year, dude. How big is the power key we get at itemization? Insane. Yeah. Like, they didn't really tell us how much they've rebalanced the game. And I'm not sure if that was already live on the PTR or if they got a little more tweaking there. There was like no numbers and I didn't really feel that much. I think they said somewhere that they've kind of like raised the baseline of monsters a little bit. I didn't really notice that very much. Maybe though. But either way, I mean, we basically at a point where like any F tier build can do like basically Night Dungeon tier 100. At least, somewhat. Is there a tier list for Arcana in Season 4? There is. But you won't see it until Wednesday. Is Armor Breaker not a thing anymore? Nope. I think they're adding World Tier 5 soon. We just see it level 35 and level 55 Ancestors, like a change. Yeah, I mean, if they add a World Tier 5, they need to not make a new tier of items, though. Like, it needs to be specifically for high-end characters, and not like another progression step. I wish Tornado was a human form build. Yeah, me too, actually. I like being human form caster on Druid. Maybe eventually we're gonna get some options to make like human casting a bit more reliable. But yeah, like, as long as they don't nerf Envenom, these kind of things, I don't really see it happening. You'd like a progression step, progressing is what's fun. And the problem is, if you make World Tier 5 a progression step, it needs to be like, what would the items even look like? Like, you're already complaining that the items have like too high stats and everything, right? They get ridiculous amounts of stats on our gear. You can roll like 20% CDR already on an item, or you can like plus 10 ranks to a skill and, this kind of stuff. I mean, what else do you want to put there? You want to put 15 ranks to a skill? How much DR you want to put on like ancestral Tibalts, right? I don't know. It seems kind of stupid to raise the stats even more to me. And then you're gonna run into the same problem again. You go to World Tier 5, you get new items that are stronger than the previous items, and like, some hours later, you have, whatever World Tier 5 items are, and then everything is trivial again. So, you exactly the same problem again, Like, the entire reason why I want the World Tier 5 is to make sure that we have actual exciting content all the way when you play the game. Right now, you go to level 100, and then everything is just, like, trivial outside of the pit. And maybe the tormented bosses. Yeah, so World Tier 5 needs to be something like, you know, 10 times harder than World Tier 4 without an extra tier of items. Without any, like, you know, extra power progression. Or maybe some very minor stuff, you know. Maybe there could be like some, you know, let's say corrupted affixes, like a Val Orb that they can acquire in World Tier 5, that they can throw in your gear or something, like, you know, something small for like min-maxing. But yeah, like basically like, you know, World Tier 5, like Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon baseline. Outdoor content basically. And then, you know, maybe pit, or like, I don't know, pit 100 baseline or something, like something pretty hard. So you don't just go like all in on like speed and everything, and like super YOLO, no defense. What would I suggest as an incentive to engage with World Tier 5? Yeah, I mean, as I said, either they make something new, like, you know, something you can only acquire World Tier 5, but it doesn't even have to have that. It can literally just be more efficient, you know? Maybe just say, okay, boss materials have like plus 25% drop rate, and that's it. That could be literally it. You know? If you get plus 25% drop rate on all boss mods anywhere in World Tier 5, and it's 10 times harder than World Tier 4, then you will absolutely go there at some point. And that could be it. So it's completely optional, but it's at least more fun. More greater affix drops. Yeah, you could do that as well, you know, can just like double the chance of greater affix or whatever. Why not? What's the purpose of Noxious Ice and Barrage builds? What's the way to proc Chilled and Frozen? It's temper mods. Yeah. You can put it on all of your armor slots. Chance to freeze. Are there any percentages available? I have no percentages. My guess is that the chance to roll a greater affix is 10%. So getting a 3 out of 3 is like a 1 in 1000 drop. When is the tier list dropping? On Wednesday. Anyway, we need to cook, guys. How about that? I was just cooking the Poison Trap build and Twisting Blades build. So both these guides I've already written now. They're ready to go for Maxroll. One last guide I will write is the Grenade Rogue, because that is actually looking not that terrible after all. And I guess a lot of people will be excited to play something like this. And it's also very different from anything else that a rogue has right now. You finally have a basic attack build, guys. Not really, but actually it has no spender. That's kind of funny in this build. How would side items work with the legendary affix system we have? I would say better don't make them. And Poison Death Trap be better than Pure Barrage? At the very high end, well, it doesn't actually play Death Trap anymore. So this Death Trap build actually eventually becomes a non-Death Trap build, as you can see. I guess technically you can still have the Death Trap in there, it just doesn't make much sense anymore. But once you have the Starless Skies and all the other stuff, you can play this. And this is probably one of the best rogue builds then, I think. If it compares to what I was playing on the PTR and how I was performing, this is going to be pretty strong. I'm not sure, it might be on a level of Rapid Fire or so. Rapid Fire is right now considered the best on Rogue. Yeah, this Grenade Rogue is like... This only really comes online once you have everything, so this is something you're gonna respec into at level 100 and then have some fun with it, I guess. I mean, you could put a spinner in there, there's just not really much of a point. Because all of the damage is the grenades. So what are you gonna do with a spinner? I can put like a flurry instead of, I don't know what, the poison trap or something if you want. But then you lose debilitating toxins. You can do it instead of caltrops. But it also doesn't make much sense because, oh god, this is a big damage multiplier. You don't really get anything from the flurry or from TB. Using inner sight. Yeah, this only uses inner sight because there's nothing else you can do. There's no ultimate. And there's no spender, so it's just inner sight because, you know, you don't actually use it for anything. It's just like sometimes 25% crit. That's it. And the same story here. I mean, in this build, actually, you will never ever proc inner sight. Because all of the damage comes from poison imbuement, and the poison does not proc inner sight. So it will happen like once a day, maybe. Strongest build for Rogue. Rapid fire right now. How will this build do AoE damage? Even the grenade build? Yeah, basically the idea is you have Shadow Imbue dash to apply Shadow Imbue. When you evade through Shadow Imbue targets, you go into stealth. When you attack, you go out of stealth. And then you drop grenades from entering or breaking stealth. And that will just kill everything. And you have short enough evade cooldown that you can do one puncture, one evade in tandem. So you do puncture, evade, puncture, evade, puncture, evade. And every time you do that, you get the grenades some stealth. And they do probably something like 10 million plus damage combined. So Rogue is bad at the moment. Yes. More news at 11. They need to rework inner sight. Yeah, they do. I wonder if they're gonna do any expansion, man. There's like so much stuff that is kind of like just like shit right now. Like the Shadow Clone needs to go, the inner sight needs to go. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna make a full specialization at least. That could be something, but I mean, inner sight doesn't really have to go necessarily if there's like another full specialization that it can actually use. Like we actually have some rogue builds that literally have no specialization, you know? So this is one of them. This is another one of them. Like, what the fuck is going on? So imagine a sword that has no enchantment slot. Like, I have not made the Necro builds yet, actually. So this is something I had on my mind for today. I wanted to try my hand at a Necro Minion build, maybe. Because they're gonna be pretty cracked. How do we do this? So I guess we're gonna start with the Shadow Mages. It's like the traditional minion. Actually, yeah, right, we go to Shadow Mages, and then we do like Iron Golem or what? Bone Golem? Bone Golem has a big slam. Mage one has a big slam. This has the taunt. It's Iron Golem, yeah. Iron Golem, every second attack causes a shockwave. And it pulls in enemies. Wait, he has a slam and the shockwave, actually, I realize. He has both. What the fuck? Okay. What do we do on the Skellies here? Do we just like do the invincible guys? Do we care about skirmishers and stuff each time you critically strike? Not really, right? Could do Reapers for the corpses? I'm not sure if that is important. What about the wind-up attack with the cooldown? This might be good for the golem as well. They can like activate the golem more often. Maybe do this. Yeah, corpse is all that matters. I mean, for what exactly? I guess you go Sacrilegious Soul here, just to like automate all that shit. I mean, it's nice to get the skill of mages and stuff. We probably need a bunch of corpses. Wait, what? Access to all corpses, okay. So I guess you corpse tendrils. Do we care about decompose? We don't care about movement speed. Explosions make enemies vulnerable. It could be a vulnerable trigger, maybe we do something like this, I'm not sure. We could do Reap as well. It's 40% attack speed. Is that category 1 or 2? Let's check that out. Oh, it's actually category 2. Now that's pretty good. Maybe we're gonna Reap. We get more corpses that way as well. And you get damage reduction. Also do the insta-kill. Okay, so this. I'm thinking about Meteor or Wizard. I think it's gonna be really fun with like increased Meteor size and insane overlaps and stuff. Okay, I guess we can do something like Blight. I'm not sure if I really want to go Reap. Let's see what else we want. Bone Prison. I don't think we have the slots really. Vulnerable for 8 seconds, huh? What the? Guess we can do something like this. I'm just gonna say that Fueled by Death works on minions. I guess so. Okay, we probably want Decrep. I mean, not really proccing this very much, right? Minions don't really have lucky hits. A little bit, I think. But I guess you do a 10% kill. Does not work on bosses. So maybe this. Don't need this, I think. Mages. I don't think I care about Death's Defense, right? There's maybe like 2 points in there. Dude, I have 14 points left. What the? And we also need Army for that, actually. Well, that's the only cast slot you have on the bar, right? So we kind of want Corpse Tendrils. I guess we don't go Decrep after all. Do this maybe. I think Corpse Tendrils is gonna be too important. I mean, you could do Decrep instead of Bone Prison. Do they ever die? Let's just assume they die sometimes. Can do a Corp Fortified there. Maybe we do this after all. Gives me also temper actually, it's 10% speed. There's also vulnerable, so okay, can we get 1 point in there? Does it still have a lucky hit? I'm not sure if Spiked Armor still has lucky hits. Do we care about it though? Probably not. So this is maybe a good start here. Or we can also take this here. I know what to put now. Oh, this actually improves our cooldown. I mean, it's like almost the only thing I can cast anyway, so maybe he's gonna throw the points in there. Or, actually, 30% healing is pretty good. Do we take unique daggers now? Unique daggers only exist for rogues, right? And that means hell no. When calls tendrils, calls explode, summon skellies, golem. Do you want bone splinters for the mages? Yeah, that's a very different build, Robert. This is bone mages you're talking about, no? Yeah, I played the bone spear mages. That was pretty fun. It's probably something I would play before this year, but we'll see. Actually, I'm not sure if we're actually gonna... Are we gonna make a guide? We have a Bone Spear guide on Maxwell. I guess they're gonna rework it to have the minions, right? I think that's what they're doing. Which rogue build did I enjoy the most? That was the Poison Death Trap Barrage build. Are there a few funny builds for next season? No. There's many. How do you guys at Maxwell decide whose guide is the one you put on the website? Do you vote? I decree. That's how. No, I mean, usually we kind of discuss, okay, like, number one, first of all, we have a bunch of guides that already exist, right? And we usually kind of update them season by season. And usually a guide belongs to a certain writer. So, you know, I have the Death Trap guide, I have the Twisting Blades guide. And Darkside has the Barrage guide and the Rapid Fire guide or something like that. And basically season by season we update them. And I mean, sometimes there's new builds coming in, like for example now the Grenade guide. And then we just discuss, okay, we have like, you know, Mippy, Darkside and me, we're writing for Rogue. And okay, I played Grenades. And I made a setup for it, I'm just gonna like write a guide for it now. And Mippy is gonna do the one-shot Rogue, and he's handling the pen shot, I think. And something secret. And yeah, we kind of just like discuss it in a meeting basically, who does which guide. We have like a distribution, and that's it. My video about 28 level Golden Master got so much hate, can I explain why? Actually, I have not seen that it got any hate, I have not checked. But I can absolutely believe that. Yeah, I mean, people don't like to hear bad news, right? And for them, bad news is, oh, my golem now does only 2 billion damage per hit, one-shotting every enemy in the game, instead of 5 billion. Like, one-shotting everything 2.5 times over. Oh no, downvote. So I guess that's probably how it goes. New indie ARPG. Well, indie is a short word for independent, which means usually it's a very small studio, like a few guys. And ARPG means action role-playing game, which is what we usually have on this channel. And new means something that has not existed before. That's that. Arcana. What's the new? Yeah, I'm gonna play it later, in like 2 hours or so. 2-3 hours, I'm gonna load it up. But it's for free, by the way. There's a demo on Steam, you can check it out. I'm gonna be playing exactly that as well. I don't have like a special key or something. I'm gonna play the demo. Is it promising? Yeah, I don't know. I saw the trailer. I saw like a little bit of gameplay. It looked fun. So we'll see. Does Crow's Embrace work with Deaf Speakers? What Embrace? What would be a better choice for leveling the Druid in Season 4? I mean, you get the Pulverize stuff for free, so Pulverize with Shockwave and all that is pretty good leveling build, I'd say. So you're probably gonna do a Pulverize, a bunch of companions in there, and that's it. Nice syntax. Yes. Is Arcana better than before? What are PoE or Arcana? Oh no. Here we go. Alright. I don't know. Apparently the demo version has like around an hour or so of content if you one-shot every level. That's what I heard. So it's not gonna be a mega huge game right now. But apparently it's coming out relatively soon. So they told me that it's actually sometime in June. It's the planned release. So you go from Season 4 straight to Kingdom of Arcana, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. There's nobody talking about Grim Dawn. Do we have any news ever since they announced the expansion? What is that thing called? Skeletal Occult Dominion. We do this. I'm not sure if we're gonna put this on the neck. Maybe we're gonna put it on the neck. It's pretty good. Okay, all this minion stuff. What do we got here? Frenzy Dead. Again, extra attack speed. It says in the sheet as well. Frenzy Dead. Ah, it's here. Okay. You also have this. I guess this is also a capture. Unyielding Commander. Actually, how does that work with do minions have the same attack speed cap? I'm not sure about that actually. Because they're gonna like mega overcap, right? Like basically just that is gonna overcap already. How often can we use Army of the Dead? Is there a temper for this? Army. There's no temper for Army of the Dead. What about ultimate? Here, 10% ultimate cooldown reduction. We could do this. Something at least. Because every time we use this, we have like a mega burst, right? Get many corpses, and raise everything, and then they get like this insane Army of the Dead multiplier. Let's do this, I guess. But we can check the tempers soon. Do we go shield? Do we go two-hand? Wait a minute. I feel like we're not gonna have enough aspects for this. Does Edge Masters work for minions? Oh, they changed aspect of the dam to only require one curse now. It's actually been huge. Is there any other way for me to curse? There's Blood Moon Breaches, I guess. I mean, it's 50% extra shadow damage. It's pretty good. Not a lot for an aspect. But you also need the pants, which is kind of bad. You heard Vampiric Curse works. You mean a Curse Touch? I mean, it just makes him vulnerable. Ah, wait. You mean for aspect of the damn? Wait, what? They're afflicted by any curse. You mean that vampiric curse works for aspect of the damned? Is that what you're saying? That's very funny. I guess it's reasonable, actually. Kind of funny though. Minions can increase damage while alive. Yeah, we want to put this on the neck, I guess. Okay, do we do like an elements aspect or something? Oof. Reanimation. I need to find something else to put here now. I guess it's not gonna be Litless. Or a shield. Actually, do you want to go for shield? You definitely want to go for minions gain damage reduction. 25%, that's pretty big. What else can we get for defense? Consuming a corpse has a chance to spawn a blood orb. And we are spawning corpses, right? But you don't need that many corpses. You just need some corpses to cast corpse tunnels sometimes. Oh, wait a minute, if I bought a grasp and tendrils, I want to do this. 30% crit chance. 75%. I put this on the... I could run a two-handed weapon, actually. Like, instead of just 10, like this here. What if you go two-handed? Go Scythe. Grasping Veins. 50% crit, 100% damage. That is relatively big. Yeah, I might try this. We could also do a sword for the crit damage. Might be better, actually. 200 life on kill is not exactly impressive. This is actually a bit of damage, yeah. So much damage, man. Two-handed grasping veins. And I guess we're just gonna do more crit damage. And I guess we're gonna do diamonds here because we are playing an int class. You can probably go for auras. It's gonna be very interesting to see how I have to build these Paragon bots. We want to take a lot of the minion stuff and then basically just like life and some glyphs. I think you're gonna run out of stuff to put now though, right? Oh, are we gonna get 45? We are, right? Actually, are we? When a corpse is formed from your skills or your minions, 45 for 6%. As far as I know, this does not work with Hued Flesh, right? Like, it works with Reap and stuff like that. But I don't think it works with this. And here we're gonna have the cooldown Reapers. And not the corpse Reapers. So we can get our army to death. They changed it to work? Oh, okay. In that case, we can probably do it. If we spam Blight enough... If you spam Blight enough, you can fortify like this. So we don't need an aspect for it. That's kind of the question I had. Do we need an aspect or not? Do we just go Juggernaut? Let's go Juggernaut, actually. I don't really care about evading that much. Scatter Priest now empower you. I'm not sure if this also counts for the heal or is it just a damage buff. I forgot. I tested this on a PDR, but I can't remember now. Golem has a 1000 chance to reduce its active cooldown by 2 seconds. Ah, this also spawns corpses. Ah. Okay, now that's gonna be easy. We should take Hulking, I think. It's gotta be some power, it's got warriors attacks. Yeah. Okay, we take the hulking, that's fine. Yeah, 9 per PK is not hard, it's like 2 rolls. But we don't have any, like, uniques I want to put here, really, and I don't have any other defensive slots. Utility, there's also not very much. I mean, this makes my skeletal warriors deal shadow damage, but I think the warriors don't really do much of the damage anyway. It's mostly the mages that do most of the damage. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of shitty synergy, actually, as realized, because you have the golem doing physical, you have the mages doing shadows. Is Blood Necro nerfed? I don't think they really nerfed anything in this patch. Besides like Hoda. But Blood Necro is in general just like not as good as other stuff. You're gonna use Blood Surge for leveling and that's about it, I guess. Well, Minion Necro is probably still better actually. That's just the Juggernauts. So like this. Okay, let's build some Paragons. So I definitely want Card Leader. I definitely want Hulking Monstrosity. I definitely want Flesh Eater. Actually, do we want Flesh Eater? We don't, actually. Because we had... Yeah, that kind of sucks, actually. Flesh Eater is pretty big. Consuming 5 corpses grants 40% damage. For 6 seconds, but we only get like 1 corpse tendrils every 8 seconds. And even if we cast it ourselves, it's like not enough. It's like not enough uptime, I guess. Is there anything here? Yeah. Okay, we don't do this. You know, Scent of Death though. And that's it. Alright. I'm not really sure how much I need to invest into like Minion life. Like here's Minion armor, Minion life. I guess if I have 9,230 armor, they will also have 9,230 armor, and Minion armor is literally useless, right? I just realized. I guess it's like a pretty rare source of percent maximum Minion life though. 1, 2, 3, 5, it's like 25% of that. Or 20. So it may be important. How does the priest work again exactly? Does it heal for like a percent? Heals them for 40% of the maximum life. Additional 40% of the maximum life. It's so much healing we have. It's fine. How's Frozen Orb? Pretty good. Yes, damage reduction for minions. That sounds nice. Okay, we can't do this. So now is a question. We have Abyssal. There's some non-physical damage. I guess we definitely want control. Increase damage to shadow damage over time affected enemies. Do we care about the armor? No. Okay, I guess we want Undaunted. We might want to go territorial. Maybe not. We could do Gravekeeper potentially, but we probably don't get enough corpses for this. We kind of do. Maybe Gravekeeper. Can do Exploit. We might want to do Golem. Can't do this. Okay, want Dead Razor. Let's put this one there. It's not many glyphs you want, yeah. Golem, Golem. So something like Control. Yeah, I've been planning a lot of builds already, Mind Freak. Okay, survive out of damage action on Bone Storm. I gotta be careful. No Bone Storm, no Shielding Storm. Definitely gotta be careful. If minions basically just one-shotting everything, it's gonna be kinda okay, I guess. But I still don't wanna neglect life and all. I'm gonna try to grab it where we can, like here for example. Yes, this and this, we definitely want that. One, two... Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. That's very funny. Yeah, we have a problem here. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's pretty far. Did I finish the Thorns? Wait, did I not finish it? I thought I finished it. I can check it out again. So many minions will not do that damage. Why not use the defensive skeletons? Yeah, because you want the cooldown resets. I mean, the defensive skeletons don't really do anything special, they just don't die that much. Yeah, they just take 99% reduced damage, but if your minions don't die anyway, then it doesn't really matter. They taunt every 6 seconds. Yeah, sure, I guess. Maybe, but I tried this briefly and I did not really notice it very much. So I don't trust this taunt. I think you have no other option but to go out there. The question is, do we want to also go... So this is 2, 4... Okay, wait, how many points is this? 114. Now... 107. That's 6. That's 7. I'm missing 1 again, so it doesn't matter actually. It's the same points. Okay. I don't really have another option here, we have to go this long path. Actually, goes to this 108. Ah, sure, since we're there anyway. 2, 4, 6, that's fine, let's do this. Golem armor, sure, I guess. You have too much in now, though. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yikes. 2, 4, 6, 7. This is okay. Damage while golems are active. Armor while golems are active. Oh, you want this actually. 40% damage. Wait, 40% life and 100% damage. Holy shit. That's actually a lot. Wait, isn't it like the other minion thing? Flesh Eater? Bone Graph further? No. So this is like minions and the golem thing, but there's no skelly thing. Okay. I guess you go up here then. Is this worth it? 2, 4, 6, 7. Now it's just stack glyphs, I guess. I don't really have that many glyphs, but I'm not sure what I should put here. You might do a territorial after all. Like, I don't know. Here's a non-physical thing. But I don't really like that because you only have non-physical minions. But my golem is physical. You don't have Amplify because you don't have Curse. I wonder if Amplify works with Vampiric Curse, that would be funny. Definitely want this though. I think there's a rest, that sounds kind of nice actually. So let's do Corporal. Maybe just grab this anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It will activate sometimes. For 6 seconds. Even if it's not consistent. Can we use the Overpower Pants? Yeah, I know, but it only works if curses you have on the bar, no? Wait, how does that work? Chance to curse enemies. Does it work with both curses? Does it just like use both curses or what? 1 to amplify damage reduction on cursed enemies. I really could do it. We have Juggernaut right now, and Juggernaut is pretty optional. We could do it. It's not a terrible 7% chance to curse. I think the pens are not bad. Amplify damage is good. It also, like, we had like some, we also get like 3 points here. We have like 3 points here. That is like just 12% free damage actually. It's actually pretty good damage. Because you can get like up to like, I don't know, 20% extra damage or something just from cursing them. With the Blood Moon Beat. Maybe I'll do it actually. And it unlocks a few like curse synergies. So like some other stuff I wanted to remove here. Nope. Good try this. Still have 49 points, man. Okay, first of all, where's all the life? Bamboozled, das ist Minion life. This is also Minion life. Okay, where is the life? I guess on some blood board maybe? Here's life. Oh, that's very juicy actually. This is main life node. And here's some life. And here's damage of fortified on life. It's also decent. Healing received is not terrible. Okay, the life is on all the boards I'm not using. Great. Not sure what I expected. And it's like super far away on top of that. Hello, Joe. What's the best season 4 rogue leveling? It's probably close between PenRF and Barrage, because Barrage gets like a bunch of extra aspects on the season journey this time. So if you get like high velocity and all that stuff directly from the season journey, that's kind of cool for Barrage. I'll probably do PenRF, we'll see. Dude, you get so much damage reduction by minions, yeah. Damage reduction from shit and damage over time affected enemies. Resistance. I mean, there's the DR and resistance. You might need the resistance, actually. So you could puff in here, grab this, puff to the Glyph. This life is very far. Although we can puff in here, grab it. It's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 to the Glyph. Not a huge detour. We can grab life, and maybe leave this one. So be 14, 18. How about we path for this directly? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. It's the same. I feel like we're gonna have very little life here. And I don't like it. We'll go for Rouge again for next season. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'll play some Rogue too. Where was that other life thing? This one. I want to do this. That's the best here. Which Glyph is missing? You can do Exploit. You can do Golem. That's some crappy layout here. Not sure I'm gonna do a Willpower Glyph. Minions gain all res, we don't need that, I think. Falls damage increase all damage the enemy takes from you and your minions by up to 10%. I mean, you can have like a tiny bit of thorns, right? If you do like this 1 point in thorns here, this will be on our minions as well. Whenever the enemy hits a minion, they will get the thorns. It doesn't sound great though. That's kinda good. So we got this. We have 10 points left, that's not very much. So anything cool, damage, more fortified and healing received. Shadow res. I can maybe like sneak in one extra Glyph and maybe remove this here after all. The Flash Eater, I'm not sure about that. So seeing the Golem Glyph, right? This one, 25% damage for the Golem is pretty big. Hmm, 3 points over. Okay, which other Glyph are we missing now? We try to do like an 8th board. Oh, wait, we still don't have one on the starting board, right? This is still empty. So this could be territorial. You can do Scourge. You can do Exploit. But for this, you have to make them vulnerable first. I mean, they are generally vulnerable, though. He's affected by curse skills, take increased damage. Golem damage, golem armor. We have nothing there. This is already a magic buff thing. We have too much int here, by the way. Let's move this. This is an int. Which one was that? This is non-physical. This one, we could do this one. Amplify. Take increased damage from your minions, so we got a bit of res that we might need. We don't have enough res here looking at this. Hey, Mad Tom. They hit it. What do you mean they hit it? What happened? Thank you for the sub. Any defensive one that gives 45 is nice. We already got 45. We have 45, that's fine. Fuck, which other glyphs did I have there? I forgot. I removed one. Now I can't find it again. This. I think I want to do this one, Darkness. And you deal shadow damage. That means just reduce damage. Okay, let's do this one, that's actually good. We need 1 point for that. Could actually remove. It's kind of funny. Could remove this and do this. Sounds really weird. Okay, I need to get 3 points somewhere. Shadow Rest, we remove that one. Int too much. Could remove those two. If the golem armor is irrelevant, it actually is irrelevant, right? We remove this. We do this. Can we do like any kind of shortcut here? No. Can remove this or something. It's not really relevant. Oh, look. 1 point. Huge. Okay. Okay, actually, before we do this, there was this magic res node somewhere. Here. I want to grab this. Can I get one more? Strength doesn't do anything for us, right? It's just armor. So there's no reason to have strength. We're 1 point away from a 10 int node. Okay, do I have any pathing mistakes somewhere? I guess we could do this, but it's like minus 56% additive. That's kind of costly, I feel. It's 2 points. Actually 3 if you remove the willpower. Oh, we have too much. Okay, just need 1 point. Ah, how about this? Okay. That works, I guess. Actually, you could also remove this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 travel points, but I could take this instead. But I don't think you have like a short path like that anywhere else. That's definitely not that short. Nope. 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 Okay, so this is just the shortest. Oh. Does intelligence increase minion damage? It should, yeah. I mean, basically the assumption is that everything applies to minions at this point, right? And intelligence should definitely be one of them. If intelligence doesn't work with minions, then we have to really question everything. Like, I've not specifically tested like every single mechanic now on the minions or so. I'm just gonna assume that generally stuff works. You have to go elevate your subscription to find a prime option. It's not available immediately when you click on resub. Interesting. Elevate your subscription. Yeah, they did some changes of prime subs on Twitch. They're also like paying out different amounts now depending on the country of where you're from, basically, when you sub with prime. So it's certainly like a lot less, I think, they're giving to creators now. That's my impression, at least. I'm not sure if prime subs were always the same before. Like, normal subs are already a different value depending on the country. And prime subs, I think, were always the same, but now they're also like lower value, basically, in a lot of countries. How do you know which is the best order for the Paragon pages? Well, the one thing you always look at is like how far do you path to the gate. So that's like one of the main considerations. Like, you always want to try to make short paths to the next gate. So kind of like, where do you end up after getting the glyph or after getting, you know, something? Usually you go from glyph to glyph, basically. Going from legendary node out to the gate is usually not the play. I don't think there's like a single Paragon layout where that is better, right? It's always like very far. You see this here, like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 points to get to the legendary. But it's always exactly 10 to get a glyph. Like, from the gate, it's always 10 to the glyph. And usually after picking some stuff from the glyph, it's like, you know, 5, 6 points to get to the next gate. So you always path from glyph to glyph, basically. And you just try to find the shortest paths. And then for the order, I mean, you basically just like check out what are the rare nodes that give you something. Like, are there some rare nodes that you actually care about? Like here, for example, in this case, we have a rare buffing, or like a Paragon node buffing glyph here, so this buffs this rare node. So you definitely want to double this and then buff it from the glyph. So in this case, it's one that you want to have early, so that it gets buffed. So this is decent stats. Summon damage, damage reduction from minions, summon damage, and so on. So it's nice stuff. And let me check what is here. So here we have golem damage, not terrible. But it's the only rare node really that we have. We don't even have this. Which is 25%. So it's only 25%. So we could give that up if we have to. What else do we have here? Here's Shadow Rest. Shadow Rest we don't really care about. We don't have any other rare nodes. So this could be like a later thing. We don't really care about this. So let's take this out. Do this. So this is board 7 now. So now we're not gonna hit this anymore. So we can check what's here. So here's res, for example. I really need res. And we're actually hitting it, so that's nice. Same story here, but I can't now. Unless we said we have the 25 additive somewhere, right? So maybe we can like rearrange this now. The thing is, here we have 3 exits. And we probably cannot rearrange this because we need those 3 exits. 2, 4, 6, 7. This is 7, is like the longest. What is this here? 2, 4, 6. I don't think I have anywhere. 2, 4, 6, 7. There is actually one here. This is an option. But I don't care about this, actually. This is 1 that's the latest. What about here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. This is very far. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 is also far. So we can't really change the order now, because we're necking points then. And here I don't even take any rare nodes, so this can be a late one. Okay. Gauntlet is still available in Season 4. Does Razorblade now give 4 times Thorns? Yeah, that's what I said. But you don't know how much or something. But Razorblade seems to be like mega buffed, basically. Because now I can masterwork it, and they also give it like an extra affix now with... What is that? I think 10% chance to deal 150% extra Thorns or something. So that alone is just like a 15% on average buff to Thorns. Given they don't make the Thorns value lower than before. No, see you, Joe. Okay, let me catch up a little bit here after this Paragon stuff. Like Cyril. My friend is buying D4 for new season. I don't think she can work on between now and when the season starts, it will carry over. Yeah, do all the way now and then the stat shares. I mean, this will keep her busy already. And maybe just like explore the game in general, I guess, a little bit. It's only like a bit more than a week anyway. How do the minions get their HP now? They gain your HP. Your armor, your res, like everything. Like all these like minion res nodes and minion armor nodes are completely pointless, basically. Because you just get your armor and your res anyway and stuff like that, so... Like we have this stuff here, Death's Defense is literally pointless, right? So... Because you're gonna be capped anyway. Like you're not gonna make a build that is not capped, so... We're done with Season 4 guides on relays. Yeah, mine already. Just need to press publish. Okay, so... Yeah, amplified damage with the Blood Moon Breach is actually kind of a nice tech. I like this. I played this on in AOZ actually. Well, not with minions actually, but I use these pens for AOZ with Bloodlands. And also with Blood Surge, I use this sometimes. Question is, do we want to put some points into these curses? You have the 10% kill, which is kind of cool. Heal for 7% of your maximum life and enemy dies. I mean, that is gonna make it very comfy, right? Like, you just heal passively. That's omega comfy, man. But... Okay, we don't care about Skeletal Mastery, right? Let's try this. Enemies have a chance to be stunned. Reduce enemies hit have a chance to reduce active cooldowns. It could also be active cooldowns, I guess, for the Army of the Dead. So we can just press it more often. I'm not sure how much lucky hit our minions really have. They probably don't block this very much, right? But apparently they have a little bit of lucky hit. I don't expect too much though. They don't have the Skeletal Mastery? Yeah, we do. Okay. I think this might just be the setup here. Okay, we need a bit of armor. How much is our base essence regeneration? It's like 3 or something, right? 3.4. So I guess we want to put like 1 regeneration, maybe? How much does Blight cost? 25. Five essence per second. Okay, don't any skill ranks, right? Do we care about skill ranks? The crap, Iron Maiden. This won't work probably. So, how's my res? Really not as good as I hoped. Cooldown. Blight effect 40%. It's 20% extra damage, right? So this is 8% damage. It's not that terrible, actually. Wait, this is a defensive mod. What? Why is this defensive? Corpse Tendril size is also defensive. It's not utility. Interesting. Wait, it's both. What? Corpse Tendrils is utility and defensive. What? No, it's not. What? I guess it's utility, right? It's strange that Blight effect is defensive though. Like, why is that? Blight size, chance to podcast it twice. Any survivability issues of Pen RF in Season 3? I get one shot in T60, level 95. Following the guide. I mean, 9k armor is kind of low. And also, if you're doing like vaults and you do like the Vault of Copper, it has like these lightning viziers that have insanely high damage. That can just sometimes one-shot you. Like, yeah, I mean, if level 95, you want to have, you know, make sure you get your armor close to 13k so that you're protected against everything in the high damage engines. Get like a Juggernaut aspect or something. Cap your resists. And then, yeah, if you can, get like a life roll or something. Crippling Darkness. Which one is that again? That's this one, okay. We don't care. I wonder how good a Fawn's Minion Necro is. Should be pretty good as well. Oh my god. I need to tell Rift to fix this here, like with these temper mods here. Sometimes it's like super buggy. Are you gonna do anything like this here? No, right? Means inherit of your thorns. Thorns are fortified. Do we just do like a dodge? Corpse Tendril size. Ah, look at that. So let's do like an Aurus here. That's an int. Oh, you're probably on life, just to like stay alive a bit better. Let's do some more dodge. Let's do another Corpse Tendril size, so we have 2 of them. So it's 100%. Okay, here we probably want to do crit, attack speed. Don't care about lucky hits, do we? Chance again, it's vulnerable, core skill. Actually, I can do res here. Do I have enough res? Not quite. But it could make that work. And then here we can put int. Don't have very much int. Actually, yeah, with more int we're gonna have more res as well. We have like very low int right now, I just realized. Like nothing. So let's do attack speed. Donate resource. Let's do int. I totally forgot. Like 100 int is how much? 2.5%, right? Yeah. So this is like actually 10% res. So wait, we're gonna have enough then. Totally forgot about this. So maybe we don't need this at all. Let's check. Maybe just put it in here as well. something like this. Can do crit damage, that's pretty big. On life. Okay, bone, spirit size, bone storm duration. Can do blight size, huh? Minion attack speed. I wonder if that works. Chance for unknown projectiles to cast twice. Skeletal priest effect duration. Yeah. Blood attack speed. Damage to enemies affected by curse skills. 870% corpse tendrils damage. Kind of funny stuff here. Dude, they can get a lot of corpse explosion damage actually. Okay, here's 160 summoning damage. So I guess you're gonna do that. And nah, that's minion. I guess we maybe gonna try minion attack speed. Maybe it goes over the cap. We already have so much. It's the blight. Ah, this is a weapon thing actually. So here's summoning damage and here's minion attack speed. Why is there two different words for that? Okay. Oh, my rest is actually more than fine as for this. Movement. It's a cooldown. And I guess you're gonna leave one open for what is gonna be Skeletal Mastery or Golden Mastery. Kinda sucks, you probably have to decide between one of them. Let's do this for now as well. Oh, are we gonna hit enough attack speed actually? Yes. I think we want to do a crit chance as well, like this. We'll do movement. And armor. Anything else here? Bone Spirit, Corpse Tendrils. And Corpse Tendrils is kind of nice, because you can cast it more often. What if you would do like just Corpse Tendrils? Cooldown goes down by almost 2 seconds, which is actually kind of cool. Yeah, I have Corpse Tendril size already. Is something a Bone Prison? No. So the movement. I don't think we care really about getting like something like a stun stuff there. Does the golem stun? No. Maybe gonna do stun. I don't see much else there. Decrep size, iron main size, curse duration. How long did it last? 10 seconds. That's more than enough. I guess we'll stun. Oh, hey, Barricade, by the way. I just noticed that. Yeah, Razorblade, Minion, Necro. I have not seen it in action, but I could imagine it's gonna be pretty good. Might be worth trying. I might do like a bunch of Necro stuff this season, just to like try a bunch of things. Okay, I have 160% movement speed right now. Without the tempers, so we do a movement here. What is about resource? I have to check what's resource. We can do summoning damage, and we can do his ultimate cooldown. Chance for unknown projectile cast twice, huh? 870% chance, what? Don't care about the resource generation, so I guess you just do Oh, there's golem cooldown reduction actually. Wait a minute. Ooh. That sounds pretty juicy actually. 34%. I'll do that. Maybe we don't even need that movement speed here. Can do summoning damage, cause why not? Have enough movement speed here. So that. I probably want to get our passive here anyway. So maybe I have to do a bit more. This makes 23 now. 18 and 5% here, right? Okay, should be fun. Can't do anything here. And crit maybe? Anything else that we want? There's crit damage, which at this point might actually be better. We have 41% crit chance already. We get 50% crit chance on Grasping Veins. So I think this might be actually a crit damage angle. So just a little bit of crit chance. We actually get more crit chance here if you want. You can hit 100%. Boom. Sure. Guess we do more stun. And how much is this? 1400. I probably want to do this here, golden cooldown reduction. More golden cooldown reduction. What's the base cooldown on this thing? It's gonna be very short now. What's our cooldown here? 20% from the helm. 40%. 40. This is insane. So I'm gonna have like 25% of the regular cooldown. It's gonna be like, I don't know, a few seconds, right? What's the base cooldown? Maybe 10, 12 seconds or so? Yeah, 10. It's gonna be like every 2-3 seconds you can cast it. And sometimes it just insta comes back. 12% chance to reduce the active cooldown each time it damages an enemy with its normal attack. So I wonder if like the normal attack also counts for this here. Every second attack causes a shockwave, so I guess the shockwave doesn't count for this, right? Just the initial. Still pretty nice though. And he attacks very fast, so... I'm gonna get more patch notes so the tempo changes. I asked them, and maybe. The booty. All golems cleave now naturally. Ah, yeah, true. So actually, if they naturally cleave, you can actually have multiple chances of triggering this, right? So basically, he attacks, you press a button, he attacks, you press a button. Sounds pretty good, actually. Sounds nutty. Okay, we'll see. I really like the Blood Moon Breaches tech here. Like, you get a damage reduction from it, it has life, this is all good stuff here. The curse skill ranks are not that crazy, but okay. But you also get Decrepify, which is also damage reduction. So this is worth it, I think, the Blood Moon Breaches. Even if you don't use the all-power effect. Yo, just get 100% crit, cause why not, guys? Like, we have 51, and get plus 50 there, boom. Army to Dead CDR. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but we don't need to go perma Army to Dead, I guess. It's fine. I mean, this would be another option. You can do Army to Dead CDR and here. And then the base cooldown would be, let's see, something like 40 seconds. which is not terrible. Which means you need to get... I mean, it's up for 7 seconds, so it's 33 seconds gap. Which means you get 11 Reaper procs. Reaper, wind-up attacks reduce one of your active cooldowns by 3. How many Reapers are we gonna have? 5, right? We have 5 Reapers and 6 Mages. With this on the boots. So they each have to do it twice. And then we get our Army of the Dead back. I'm not sure how often they do it. Every 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so every 10 seconds you can get 2 of... no. Yeah, you can't really get perma army, I guess. He's gonna use it sometimes. What kind of build is this? Shadow Mages and Golem. Iron Golem. Golem and Mage's Glyph don't work. I have the Golem Glyph. Here. I don't think I have the Mage's Glyph. I think it gives res or something. It's not really good. Yeah, minions gain all res. That's kind of pointless. And the warrior as well, minions gain armor is also pointless. Like the secondary are more important than the primary effects now on the glyphs. And these do nothing. So it's just like a bunch of damage for the mages and for the warriors and stuff. Which is kind of irrelevant. We usually go for minimum glyphs. You don't really stack up glyphs very much. You know, all these glyphs, they have like the minimum requirement here. 25 out of 25. 40 out of 40. 40 out of 40 and so on. So you get basically almost always go only minimum now on the glyphs. Because additive damage is just so weak now. Unless they mega nerf all these tempers. I mean, it could happen that the patch rolls out and this summoning damage instead of 160 is like 60. And then you would maybe consider, maybe we drop up one board and one glyph. And instead we're gonna just pick up, you know, all these nodes here to like boost the glyphs or something. But currently at least this is not happening. How come summoning damage or golem damage? Ah shit, wait a minute. Summoning does not count for the golem, right? This is separate. This is for the mages and this is for the golems, right? Ah shit. Yeah, you might be right actually. So I guess we're gonna do... There's 94% damage to affected by curse, but affected by curse is only gonna happen after like 14 attacks on average, which is quite a lot. Wait, is this summoning? No, golem is summoning actually, it's fine. I thought summoning is only the mages. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the golem is a bit larger. That's almost double actually. Might be tuned down though. I think it's likely that this is gonna get nerfed more than, for example, this. Because golems were already like pumping so hard on the PTR. But this is buffs everything, so I'd rather take this. But maybe there's something else. Damage to close distance. I mean, we are generally gonna be close with the minions, I guess. But the mages are not gonna be close, so that's kind of pointless for them. Damage are fortified is 80%, that's the same. Yeah, we're gonna go with the summoning, it's fine. You can double damage with summoning and golem damage. Yeah, but then, okay, here we can't do it because of the golem cooldown reduction. So we could do it here, but I have minion attack speed, which may or may not work. I mean, don't really have many slots to do that. If you don't go for the... I mean, we could leave out the golem cooldown reduction or something. Oh wait, we have to put a resource mod. I think you only mean a weapon, right? Golem. No, it's the same category, they're both offensive. I mean, how much additive do we have? Let's check. So we have 100% crit chance, so we basically have 224% crit damage. All powers irrelevant. 250, 300, 400, 450, 650-ish, 700. Okay, what is not missing? What is missing now? So 850, 950, maybe 1k, 1.1. So we have roughly 1.1, and then we have an extra almost 200 of golem, so 1.3 for the golem. And nothing else for the mages, that seems. So the golem has 1.3k, the mages have 1.1k. That's fine. That's a good number. We have lots of int. How's my res, actually? We have a fuck ton of res, man. What the fuck? We have way too much res. So we could actually remove some stuff again here. Like this. Not sure if we can grab anything important. Something like Dex and this here. And maybe we could actually like stack up something, yeah. Shadow damage though. Undaunted. Yeah. I don't even have that res node. Do I have res on my gear somewhere? Did I put it? Right ring, left ring, amulets. No. I just have so much res, after all. You could actually take one of these gems and just make it a skull if you wanted. If you do this, for example. Maybe even 2. But that's kind of stretching it. So it means if you have armor somewhere, you have a greater armor. We don't need that probably. Almost. Okay, what about this? It's kind of funny. I guess I have to do one hit. Something like this. Okay, how much is this here? This is 20 int. 20 int on this. It's like a 0.7% increase in damage. It's not all too much. If you do this instead, it's like 14 additive. Which is like around 1%, so that's actually better. Instead of int. I think I want to do something like this here as well, perhaps. Get more life. We have only 31k life, it's not very comfy, I think. You want to do some life here as well. Instead of all this int, we're gonna have probably more than enough damage no matter what. Okay, save. Actually, attack speed there, we also have nothing taken yet. Attack speed is fine. Could do something like this, yeah. Basically becoming a grandfather, this weapon. It's actually a better grandfather, right? When you think about it. It has the 100% crit damage bonus, just like grandfather, but it also gives me 50% crit chance. Has like a similar life roll. Has attack speed. What is missing? Item is indestructible. That's kind of funny. I mean, grandfather is still good for barbs. There might even be some necro builds where you could consider it. Is Diablo decent go back now? Yeah, absolutely. And grandfather has a bit more life baseline, you can get more life on it. But it looks like a grandfather at least. Alright. Yeah, we're stacking up life now. We're almost at 40k. Some essence, lucky hit. Okay. Golem cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think this is fine. What do you got here? Hope we're gonna get a planner update soon, so I can also put like all of these masterworked unique items. Gonna have more life there as well. Stuff. 3.8k. We're gonna yeah, we have 40k life. 40k life is pretty okay. We have 25% damage reduction there. We have Decrepify sometimes. And we have this. It's not like the tankiest build really, but it's pretty okay. There's also Undaunted, so we have damage reduction from Fortify. And we have damage reduction from Darkness Glyph. Okay. Looks alright. Looks alright. I think I like this setup. I think we're gonna try this. Still going for Grandfather on a Barb, keep up the tradition. Yeah, I mean on Barb for sure, Grandfather. If you have Grandfather, you're gonna put it on any Barb build. That's just so good. I mean, it's double crit damage, right? And it's not that hard to get a lot of crit chance now. What's the most powerful Necro build coming season 4? Minion Necros. There's a Golem builds and there's like some Shadow Mages. I basically tried to make that right now, and this is kind of the setup here. I wonder how much this differs from like what Macro and Chronics are cooking. And I'm mostly unsure about some of the attack speed bonuses. I'm not sure like if I'm overcapped. You could maybe even get like a few more stats on some pieces. Let's put out here, guys. First Necro builds. At least I have one for every class so far. It's the wrong Necro. Okay. Necro. Do I have actually a planner for the Bone Spear stuff? Maybe I'll do that as well. That's definitely something I want to try as well. I played this on a PTR, it was pretty fun. I'm not sure if I made one already. Bone Spear Skellies, we have it here actually. Let's put it here while we add it. And then work on it. So I'm probably looking forward to this more, even if it's probably a bit weaker. But it's very fun. Like your Skellies shoot Bone Spears all the time. It's kind of cool. Do we have Paragon? Ah, look at that. Okay. So I have most of the stuff actually done. It will be linked on the site. I mean, some of them, well, actually most of them are just like my own personal planners that I like to theory craft, and you know, usually I like playing on my own setups. And I also just like to theory craft just to like get a better understanding of the meta and all the classes and stuff. I'm not doing the Necro guides on max roll, for example. This is Chronics and Macro. But for example, some of the rogue builds that I've been putting there, those are directly going to max roll. Like I actually wrote 2 of those guides already. And we're gonna do a 3rd one. I'll have 3 rogue guides on max roll this season. We are publishing Flurry Rapid Fire and we are publishing Rain of Arrows. Those were 2 of my guides actually. But they're just like not cutting it. And instead I'll add Grenades Rogue. And I'm updating Twisting Blades and Death Trap. Minion build means Skellies and some. Yeah, exactly. It's both. It's Skellies and Golem. Which sorcerer will be better, fire or ice shards? The fire build, huh? Okay, I mean there's Firebolt, there's Firewall, there's Fireball, and there's Meteor. And there's Incinerate, so we have 5 fire builds. And Ice Shots ain't it, that's for sure. Although it's not that terrible, I guess. Ice Shots. Can make a Whirlwind Dust Devil build. I could actually. I don't really have high hopes for Whirlwind, to be honest. I have a double swing Dust Devils build, but maybe I'll do the Whirlwind as well. It's probably gonna be mostly similar to the double swing build though. Need to fix the ring for Earth Druid to even be considered. Now, I heard some weird stuff about the ring on the Druid. Apparently, landslides that are cast inside this area of the ring are actually doubled or something like that. Even when they come from trample. Is that correct? But anyway, I can't recall about Fire Sorks. So the best Fire Sork is probably Firebolt. Firebolt is pretty good. And that's probably the best out of all the fire builds and ice shards, basically. If you want to play fire, you should do that, I think. Hey, Morda, by the way. How you doing? I get some Earth Druid cooking in a planner. I might. I mean, Boulder is pretty powerful. Trample Slide is also, like, alright. I played a lot of Trample Slide in Season 3, actually. I have my Season 3 planner. I think I'm just gonna mostly take that and just, like, you know, update it with the new Paragons and Temper stuff. Here's my Season 3 Trample Slide. That was really cool. Yeah. I don't think this build will really change very much, because you're not using the new ring. So it's just kind of like the same old... Okay, there's Earthen Bulwark for some reason. Yeah, we have Earthen Bulwark and Ghostwalker, for example. We don't need that anymore. So there could be something else. I wonder if you can do some quick shift shenanigans here as well. That'll be funny. Is that possible? If we don't need landslide on the bar, right? So you could do a claw. Nah, not sure about that. We'll have to see. I guess Border might know more here. What we're doing with Trample Slide. Just a little more WordPress jail. Yeah, I also did like a few hours last night, a few hours today when I woke up. I'm gonna make it a point to play some Druid this season. Nah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Druid. Druid is really powerful. They have a bunch of good builds. So 75% cooldown cap, just gear cooldown. No. So what the cooldown cap is, at least from what I know from the devs, it's only the base cooldown stat. But this includes channeling shrines. So I think what they did with the cooldown cap is, you know, there's no way to reach 75% base cooldown. You can't have 75% cooldown. Even like fully masterwork, offhand, and helm, and everything. Like the highest you can get is something like 60 maybe. So you're still quite far off. And then you can get a channeling shrine, and channeling will probably put you to 75. But I mean, that's kind of whatever. Season 3 Genocide was so much fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I had a good time with that as well. I mean, didn't really need like a lot of boss damage in Season 3, luckily, so this made a lot of stuff kind of work. I think one of the big problems of Trample Slide really is going to be the bosses though, so I'm not sure about that. Like in the pit, you know, if the bosses are very tanky and you have to like walk around and wait for your cooldowns. But then maybe you could like sneak in something like Claw and Hectic or something, and just reset your trample cooldown a little bit. Something like that, maybe. And it could be better. Like, you might be able to do this, actually. And then you do like the quick shift stuff, like some of the other Druid builds. Is Sorg fine in Season 4? Yeah, they're very fine. Okay, so what we got here? This is actually a really weird setup that I have right now. Damage and life of mages. So this doesn't actually matter. First of all, this doesn't matter. And I don't think we're gonna care about the golem either. There's like some weird hybrid of minion and golem stuff. And I think we're not gonna do the golem. We're gonna sacrifice the golem. How about that? Sacrifice iron golem is 30% crit. Boom. Let's do this. But we need our skellies. We have ossified essence. We don't need this. And a corpse is found to fortify. So apparently this works now with Fueled Flesh, which is big. We're gonna do that. Well. Do we do a curse? Could do a curse. We don't really need this anyway, I think. If the mages kind of stay alive, and you have Sacrilegious Soul, we might be fine. So we can do curse. Reduce the active cooldowns by 1. Which actually gives us a very frequent Army of the Dead. And very frequent Army of the Dead means very frequent big attack speed for minions, which means a lot of bone spears. So I think this might be the way actually. You have actually really high lucky hits. I'm not sure if the Skelly... Does anyone know that? Do the Skelly Bone Spears have lucky hits? Because as far as I know, they're basically just exact copies of you shooting Bone Spears. So they should have lucky hits. And if they do have lucky hit, then it's gonna be ridiculous, actually. And you're gonna get this thing back in like seconds. Yeah, okay, that's actually nuts. They also don't need Death's Defense. You can put one there, maybe? We don't need the golem thing. Do we need anything here? Darkness skills, darkness... no. We also have Corpse Explosion here. Do we care about that? I don't think we do, actually. Yeah, the 50% bonus... Yeah, this is insane, actually. If these guys have your lucky hit, like even... Like, I remember in AOZ, I was playing a Bone Spear low life build without Litter's Wall. Like, I was able to permanently have Bone Storm up and permanently have Shielding Storm in AOZ without Litter's Wall. Because I just, like, made a pull and I shot into it with the Decrepify. And if now we get, like, I don't know, 3 times the amount of Bone Spears flying around, that's gonna be nuts. I mean, okay, not all of those Bone Spears will hit as well as you do, I guess. Because the positioning of the mages will probably be much worse than your own. You can do the Maximum Essence, maybe. Maximum Essence is actually valuable here, I think. I need something instead of the Corpse Explosion. Because we don't really care about this. This means we also don't need this here, right? Mage Glyph is kind of out. Go to Control, for example. Hey, okay. Army doesn't give attack speed anymore? Wait, what? What did they change? Where was the attack speed, first of all? They changed it to damage. Ah, wait, this is here? Army. Minions gain 100% attack speed. Well, this might actually be beneficial for us. Minions gain 100% increased damage. It's probably better, actually, than the attack speed. Although, wait, in our case, it's not. For this build, it's not. For the minion build, it's better. But for this build, it's actually worse. So this might actually be useless. I mean, it makes them invincible, which is helpful. I'm not sure how likely it is that my mages will die. Fuck. Yeah, it doesn't scale off the minion damage, I know. Splintering. Yeah, we have this, yeah, so they changed that. Okay. So we probably remove this. Do we go for two-handed again, maybe? Maybe it's gonna go two-handed again. This might actually be the play, because I guess your minion attack speed is not dependent on your own attack speed. Like, the base weapon attack speed, I mean. So if I have a slow two-handed weapon, it doesn't matter for my minions, I suppose. Only what matters is, like, the attack speed, right? The attack speed bonus. So this means, like, a slow two-handed weapon will yield more damage per bone spear they fire. And they will do most of them. And we can do the corpse tendrils. I think I'm gonna go for two-handed sword in that case. We don't need cooldown. Is 28 Golden Mastery a thing? That will not be a thing, guys. I mean, I like the wand for the lucky hits. But what can you do? Delete this, delete this. Grasping Veins. And do a splinter. Is splintering here the play, actually? The primary attack makes enemies vulnerable. Bone shards deal 89% bonus damage to vulnerable and pierce them. Okay, how much do the shards do compared to the normal? Dealing 25% each. So this is like roughly 1/5 of the total. It's not very much. So maybe we don't put this on a neck, we put we can do Frenzied Dead, or we can do... Oh, you don't need reanimation either, actually, right? This doesn't matter. So we move this. Okay, so we do Splintering here. And we do the Ossified on the neck. Up to 60% damage. That sounds kind of good. Or maybe we have to put a resource aspect. But resource aspects in 2024, I'm not sure. How can you still have resource on this? What can we temper? There's resource generation, chance to restore. I mean, we could actually do lucky hit, chance to restore resource. This might be unironically a good option. Oh, there's bone crit as well. Interesting, but we probably won't need it. Rapid ossification. 2 to rapid ossification. Reduce the cooldown of your bone skills by 1.5 at 3 points. Well, first of all, we go Bone Storm again, I guess. Because Bone Storm is cool. Resource aspects. I know, right? Resource aspects, mobility aspects, man. What year is this, dude? Hello, Zach. Zach, worth it, and I already have around 50% per cast. Well, I mean, more lucky hit means more approximates, but we're probably fine. I'm not really planning to go for Shielding Storm, but we could go for Shielding Storm, honestly. We have Hardened, which, by the way, is buffed now. We have Juggernaut, and we have Might, which actually I cannot activate. So maybe do Shielding Storm. And with Shielding Storm, we're actually gonna be pretty tanky. Do we want something else besides Juggernaut? Don't think so. Yeah, for Occult Minion there. Skeletal Priests now empower you. That's kind of cool, actually. How much damage does that do? Increasing the damage by 30% and healing them. Ooh, that's actually a lot. Wait, is that defensive or is it utility? That's utility. Wow. It's pretty good. I think I can do that. That's very strong. Yeah, utility mod, by the way. Okay. It seems legit, yeah. Can I give us any hints on the rumored Shadow Step build? I say you wait until Mippy is done cooking. Okay, I think that's actually a good setup here. You just have to get some armor. I'm just not sure how I will solve the resources. Is there like a good way to get like a resource on crit or so, not from the Paragons or something, right? Like without exposed flesh, I'm not sure how I will sustain resources. Although it costs 25, it's not that much. Actually, it's fine. Let's put resource cost reduction on this thing. Attack speeds. Oh. Do we do big crit damage? I guess we do big crit damage, right? Let's do this. Bone Spear cast twice, I guess. Yo. Boom. Okay. And I guess we won't need bone crit or something, so we just go distant. 270 distant. Yeah, I guess distant is generally the way here, right? Yeah, we're gonna be distant almost all the time, I think, compared to bone. We can do bone if you want. Actually, that's bone crit, which is almost the same. Let's take the bone crit. I think that's fine. So in that case, we have so much, maybe we're gonna do something like int here. Let's do resource cost reduction, so we have only like 12 costs. So I put like a bit of like resource per second and we're chilling. Yo, Laxon. Hello, man. Thanks for 12 months. Appreciate that. Could use Umbers. Yeah, I mean, the resource cost reduction is fine, I think. We're gonna be okay. We do a spirit per second. That's not what I meant. Essence per second. Do we want anything important here? Corpse skills, skeletal mastery. No, we can't do that. So we do int. Let's do this. I guess we want corpse tendril size, movement speed, and that's it. Do we want to put like a decrep size as well? Why not, I guess? And then like something like a chance to stun or a chance to freeze or these kind of things. Could be nice as well. Just like stun stuff. Because we don't have like any other hard crowd controls anyway. Let's do corpse tendrils. So at least we get enough essence to just like cast it once per second. Maybe something like this is actually fine. But I probably want to move a speed here. Because I'm not sure about their temper. Bone crit. There's ultimate cooldown. Rapid ossification. Nah. Maybe I'll do this, man. Chance to restore primary resource. This might be legit, actually, the best option here out of those. So 5%. So if I don't have any lucky hit, it's like every 20 hits of Bone Spear, most of the time you're gonna hit like a single target, let's say 3 times on average or so. So 7 casts gives me 50% back. It's not that crazy actually. We're gonna have like how much? I'd say 200. I'm gonna get like 30 from 7 casts. Which means every 7 casts I get like around 2.5 casts for free. That's not terrible. And it's gonna proc from my minions. I'm gonna take this. Let's do movement and bone. Movement, crit. Oh, which passive do we take? Evulsion, compound fracture, they're basically the same, right? Crit to bone. Okay. Amplify. Evulsion at this, I suppose. Wait, this is only after spending. No. After criticizing 10 times. Your bonus skills deal 50% increased damage. Let's take Evulsion. I also have Death's Approach here right now, which should probably... Let's do this. Just to make sure that they don't die. We don't really need that movement speed. Assuming a corpse generates essence, we don't need that very much. We have a whole 1 minion sacrificed. Yeah. How about this? Does that work with Shielding Storm? No. Can do Serration as well. I kind of have to make sure we always at full resources because of stuff like this and this. Post your version of this build in the Discord. I didn't see it. I actually had my old planner here. This is like what I already had from the PTR. I'm just like trying to update it. So diamond. It's hard to mess up Bone Spear when it's OP. Well, I mean, the thing is that at some point you're gonna run into monsters that make you not feel so OP anymore. And at some point there will be a nerf bat that will make you definitely not feel OP anymore. So you don't want to just like take whatever and actually make a good setup, I think. A minion build is already done, I think it here. Still have it open. I'm not 100% sure about all of the choices there. I might tweak this a little bit. We'll do something with trading. I would love to hear from the devs to talk about it. I don't know, I guess expansion might be an option for some trading stuff. Okay, Bone Spear. We need some skill ranks here. And then we do, I guess, crit attack speed or something. Do we care about lucky hits? We probably have enough lucky hits. Bone crit. Corpse tendrils. Size. Okay. Let's do armor. And knife. So armor, alive, essence. How's my armor? Something like this maybe. Okay, is there any good defense now? Corpse tendrils duration. Does the corpse tendrils duration also make the first part of the corpse tendrils longer? Because it pulls them after a few seconds. Or like, I don't know, a second or something. I wonder if that is actually slower. Stuns for 3 seconds. Okay. I don't think we can. Guess to dodge. It's actually barrier generation, which is also not so terrible actually. I just realized we don't have ultimate shadow. Is that a defense or is it an offense? Deal shadow damage, gain additional effects. Yeah, okay, we don't actually have ultimate shadow, and ultimate shadow is really huge for the barrier. I don't think I really want to fit it anywhere. Yeah, okay. I think barrier generation that is. Restoration, decap size. Nah, decap size is cool though. And dodge. Okay. More dodge. Do we become a cooldown? Not much. What's my essence per second here? 23. I guess we go for more. In life essence. 5 ranks to the decrepify though. How much is that? 20%. 24%. It scales very little. Not sure if I like that very much. Good reduction is what we needed. It's fine. There's like, oh, maximum resource. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I definitely want to get that if you can. Where else can we get this? Not on rings anymore. It's just the helm, right? Okay, we do this. How's my life? Awful. How's my int? Also awful. That would make Tendo's worse. Well, I wouldn't be surprised though. Let's get some life going here. Let's do dodge and some barrier generation, I suppose. We already have decrypt size, corpse general size. There's chance to stun. Do we need it? Could be very good to like also stagger bosses very fast, or freeze, for example. They have a chance to be stunned here, and then we have a chance to freeze just to like stagger bosses very fast. I think this might be not such a bad idea. Just put a freeze on there. Okay, what's our move speed here? 172. So we are already mega capped actually. Like this. Okay, our essence per second is 35. And we have this occasional chance to restore, so we're probably overcapped on essence. This might be too much. Because we spend like 12. We get 35 back, and we have to shoot 3 times per second with a two-hander. We're not even going to do that, actually. We have too much. So I guess we put int after all. Now we have 26 essence per second, which is still like 2 bone spears easily. Which is probably still too much. So I guess we're just gonna get some life when we get some int. Okay, what's our crit chance? 42. Attack speed is a bit too low. Crit damage. Don't need chance to make enemies vulnerable, right? Everything is vulnerable anyway, because you're playing this build. Probably want to crit though. Actually, we don't want to crit. We're fine. Because... Okay, 0.9 for every 30 essence you have on cast. So we have 180. So we get it 6 times, you get 5.4% crit. That's not too much actually. For 3 points, that's actually so bad, man. Are these Paragon nodes counted? Yes. Holy. Okay. Maybe get it like 6.5 or something. Okay, this means we don't have to roll crit on our ring. What we have to do though is this. And this. Okay, which one is more? This one is more, I suppose. Let's do this. Oops. Oh, you can also do crit here if you want. This might actually be the better move. Oh, we already have. Okay, I guess we do this anyway. Maybe just do this and ensure the 100% crit chance, basically. It's fine. 1-1-1. Safe. Can make Necro tanky for hardcore. Yeah, Necros are fine in hardcore, I'd say. Especially like with just how powerful they are. You can like make so many, you know, defensive choices and you're gonna be fine. You can have Blood Mist. You can have like, you can just hide behind your minions. You can have the Shielding Storm stuff. If you really want, you can go Shielding Storm and Ultimate Darkness for like the insane barriers. So there's definitely ways to make Necros pretty tanky. So here these skirmishers, I guess we don't care about those. Actually, what do we do? Do we do defenders? I guess we might just go defenders with the 99% reduced damage taken. Or is it fine? We just go reapers. Maybe just go reapers anyway. Corpses. Cooldown reduction. Maybe just do corpses. Oh, we're gonna have so many corpses actually. We don't need corpses. We can go to cooldown. It's gonna be easy peasy. Bone Storm uptime. Okay. What class would I play to start a season? I don't know. I have a lot of plans. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about this corpse explosion. We don't need the corpse explosion. Why do I have this on a bar? What do we put instead? I guess we can do Blood Mist. Just put like 1 point in Blood Mist. Nah. 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 Yeah, we can just have like a Blood Mist, cause why not? We can have Iron Maiden as well if you really want, but I don't think so. I don't think I care about Bone Prison very much. Okay, we take 1 out of Serration. Put it in Blood Mist. Let me do this. Can kind of just chill and, you know, it'll make some of the boss fights much easier as well, having Blood Mist on the bar. Which is nice. Bone Spear sounds gonna be S++. Nah, it's not gonna be that good. But it's gonna be decent. Where NATO S plus tier. It's gonna be probably the second best build in the game. Where NATO. Can take Blood Mist off the bar when you're farming. Yeah, and like Helldice and stuff, you don't need Blood Mist, but I don't really have anything else to put there really. So what do you want to put? We just keep the Blood Mist there, cause why not? It doesn't slow you down anymore, right? So that's kinda cool. 3 seconds immunity, sure. So I have to fix the Paragons. We have some bad choices here, that's so sure. There's attack speed. Ah, wait a minute. Your minions gain 30% increased damage for each 10% attack speed bonus they have. We don't actually need this, right? This is useless. So, goodbye. Goodbye. I guess the damage reduction for minions is important though. This is not though. Take increased damage. Okay, that's a pretty big. Hulking monstrosity. We're not gonna do that. Goodbye. I guess we're not gonna do this entire board here, probably. And Golem. Goodbye. Okay. Flesh Eater though. That's good. With Essence Glyph. That's good too. We're definitely not doing this. I can do Amplify. Can do Control. Control is nice. Can do Exploit. It's the next one. And get the life. Okay, what is this? Bone Graft, we need that one. We don't need Essence on Kill. There's maximum life that we did not pick, man. Yikes. Two, 4, 6, 7. Maybe we're gonna pop out there. The biggest grabs the lack of legendary nodes and Paragon boards. Yeah, it's just like there's not really fixed pathing, I'd say. It's just like, okay, you can do like some a bit more offensive and a bit more defensive choices, right? You can like really build into defense if you want. I generally make my Paragon boards very tanky because I expect it's gonna be very hard to do like the high level pit and stuff. Even with like what they said about, you know, potentially nerfing monster damage and stuff. But I still expect it's gonna be very hard. Probably gonna do something like this, yeah. And we need something else. We can do Undaunted, for example. Okay, Corporal. This is... Oh, you gain more of a movement speed for each active minion. Sure, actually. Forgot about that. Let's go do this. And how many minions do we have? 4, 6... Yeah, no, 5, we have 11, right? So movement speed is 155, plus that's 173, plus 11, 184. Okay, we're actually gonna be capped. Like this even. Let's just do this, more int, more damage. Don't have that much int right now, but also like a lot of paragons. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna take this here, but maybe it's right there for, yeah, not that much. Damage to elites and auras. That razor, we definitely want to hit this one. This probably needs to be later. Do we have any other good boards here? What about this? Healing received. Yes, damage while fortified and life. How about we do something like this here? Get more life. And then we do... not territorial. Control, maybe? That looks kind of good here. This has 20 here. It's +1 travel now to get 2 for free. Could also remove those two. 1, 2, 3. In that case, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We kind of need to path through this, I think. So it's just what it is. We have 6 boards now. Can make it 7. I could try to make it 7. What else is there? There's Gravekeeper. Increased damage for every close corpse. We are generally having a lot of corpses, right? But we're also gonna use corpses every second. It needs to be a close corpse as well, and the corpses generally spawn on the enemies, right? They're not spawning on me. So actually, no. There's only Amplify left. Maybe we can hit Amplify somewhere. I got a lot more essence there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This doesn't really change anything, right? No, it's actually worse, but then we have 2, 4, 5 to go out there. And then 2, 4, 5 to go out there, so we could maybe save something by changing the path here, like this. Now we have 1 point extra. If you do it this way. Or do we? Yeah. We do actually. Actually 2 points. Ah. 1. Okay, I saved 1 if you do this, which is okay. This is kind of weird here. Can I change this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you want to pick the maximum essence, it's pretty important, I'd say. Okay, we save this. Wish you could command minions with a skill. With curses you can command them actually. Actually, what do mages do? If you command them with like, Decrepify, they don't move there exactly, right? They probably just attack something in the area, I imagine. Okay, how the hell do we get an Amplify now? The Amplify is also magic buffing. There's the res. Is there like any nodes that we would care about? This has only golem stuff. And this. Now we have to like rearrange a glyph somewhere else. Didn't pick up anything here. So that's not it. This is already magic buffing. This is already buffing. This one maybe. This has a res here. What if we do amplify? What about here? Just armor and stuff, we don't care. So something like this, you have at least a bit of dex and a bit of res and some elite damage. Which is okay. Now we need to put essence again somewhere. Let's see where we can do like the easiest dex glyph. Not here. I guess we could do this and this. Is that realistic? Maybe. We had -2, but we still have to make the connection. Also, is there like any life nodes I didn't take? No. And damage reduction nodes don't exist on Necro, right? They have nothing for damage reduction, so... Necros have really weird Paragon bots. New build, strength Necro. What do you mean? They respond to Rex saying they will rework Minion AI after Season 4. Yeah, we knew that already. I know Max is a Minion enjoyer. He's been like asking them like way earlier already, I think. Okay, where can we get the shortest path? We could actually do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe here actually. It's 2 travel nodes. And that's gonna be 7 like this. Just those 2 and then 5. Let me take out some stuff there. Which is not great. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 7. I guess I can't really change much. I could remove this here. This is 3 points for... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We do this. -7 now. -8. Ooh, I'm not sure if we can do this. Do I have too much res? Kind of feels like I have way too much res. So I can like probably move some stuff there. That's a lot of points, for example. Yeah, now it's getting rough. Don't think we can do this. I mean, if there's one glyph I don't want, it's probably Amplify. Because you don't need erase and all that stuff. I mean, don't necessarily always curse everything. All the other stuff is fine. Exploit, Undaunted, Corporal, Control. Control is pretty good too, right? 20% against crowd control is pretty strong. I think it's going to delete the Amplify and this board here, this Wither and stuff. That's just not happening. We don't have the points. We can pick up like some smaller stuff instead. There's healing received. We can actually pick up a few of these nodes that we have here. How much crit damage is this? It's actually a lot. It's 20% additive per point. I just realized. Maybe you want to do that. You just max it. It's fine. This is very little though. Bone damage, armor. Yeah, we're gonna pick like easy one-pointers basically that we have left over, and that's it. Okay, what about the order of the boards? Is that fine? So this is totally fine. This is fine. Flash Eater, no. And no. We don't need either of them. This one, damage of 45. We could try to hit this. If we do number 5 here maybe, or number 6. No, no, no. Okay, doesn't matter, I suppose. What about Stand of Death? Also no. Okay, 3 points. Damage to injured. We can do this armor thing there, because why not? Maybe this allows us to actually have enough armor to not have like greater affix here. Almost. If we also put a skull, we will actually get to the point where this is possible. Like this. And 1 extra or 2 extra nodes that are buffed maybe? Nope. Do we have resist anywhere? Got this. Ah. The Shadowless. Okay, we're missing like 1 int roll. We have to do like an int roll somewhere. This has end. This does not actually have int. How much life do we have? 38k. This has int. Just do this instead. And then we have the res. We have more than enough. Okay, 1 point. What do we do? Now we definitely have enough armor as well. It's gonna do maximum life roll. Crit. Well, this is crit, and we have also this here, for example, right? 8% from exploit. I guess it doesn't matter. This damage to it needs 16%. Could do something like this, yeah, and get like 1 extra dex. Let me hit this. Okay. It's gonna be a fun build, man. I'm actually excited to play this. I really like Bone Spear. I've played it in, I think, Season 1 or Season 2. Or both, I think actually. Ogolani didn't play since Season 2. Yeah, I should definitely play. Is the rogue boss one-shot build good for hell tides and dungeons? Well, as I described in the video, it's not good for anything besides killing bosses. If you wanna walk up to tormented bosses and one-tap them, this is why you play. Otherwise you play a real build. I mean, you can do like some adjustments and then play like a rapid fire build. You know, you can just like swap a few items and stuff. And will Taylor's be updated on Wednesday? Okay, we already have this here, right? Bone Spear, Skellies. Okay, so those are definitely 2 builds I want to try in the season. We have a lot of builds actually that I want to try this season, I just realized. Because most of these that I'm making here, I actually want to play at some point. Oof. Oof, yeah. I mean, maybe not so much these here. This is probably fine, but I'd like to see how the companions looks. The unison building time is similar to the default planner. I'm not sure what programming language is used for that. Saying I could ask. Right now, minions in D4 are just buggy, and once they stop fighting, they are slow as well. Yeah, actually, if you go back to the minion build here, it might be not a bad idea to actually have like Decrepify on the bar, right? I mean, you don't have to go Bloodmoon Breaches. We can like not run Bone Prison, for example. Maybe don't really need Bone Prison. How do you apply Vulnerable then? There's like good chance to make items vulnerable. And you have vulnerable from Corpse Tunnels, I suppose, which is fine. 3 seconds. Yeah, if you have to Decrepify on the bar, then you can actually tell your minions to attack something, right? Which helps a lot, because I heard like they have like issues with attacking doors and whatever, these kind of things. It'll be easy to transition from Barrage to RF. Yeah, they're basically very similar. They have like all the same stuff like precision, combo points, etc. It's not a huge difference between those ranged rogue builds usually. You used to play the Fiend Void Guild. Oh man. That was a long time ago. Hello. It's like almost a decade now. How does Bone Prison work again? You can't walk through the Bone Prison either, right? You have to wait for it. Or can you walk through it now? I'm not sure if they changed that. Did they change that? So you can just walk through it? Bone Prison also gives us essence, as realized. If an enemy is trapped. Everyone can walk through it, yeah. They changed that, right? We don't need to cast light that much, do we? It's 25 plus additional 5 per enemy trapped. Nah, okay. I think I want to keep the essence. I was thinking about removing the essence per second there, but we probably want to keep it. Need to cast it at least every few seconds. And like this, we can cast it like once every 2 seconds on average, which is fine. It's kind of strange that they made it so you can just walk through the Bone Prison. It's very weird. PvP. Oh, speaking of PvP, by the way, I think this upcoming Saturday there's gonna be a hardcore PvP tournament. I'm joining. And Connors is joining as well. It's gonna be great. And so on, guys. I don't know. There's like some PvP community, and they're doing like some season end hardcore PvP tournament. So get ready, guys. We were fighting an L-Tide, etc. and some ass Necro had run past and Bone Prison you, so he couldn't move. I mean, you can evade through it though, no? It's not like you have to wait very long for the Bone Prison to pass. Easy win. I'm playing Rogue. I'm not sure about easy win, but I have some things in mind what I can try. Did I prepare a specific build for it? Or just for fun? Yeah, I'm just gonna sacrifice my character for fun, yeah. No, apparently there's like a prize as well. I think they have like some cash prize or something. I mean, that's not really why I'm doing it, but it's gonna be fun, I think, to do a bit of hardcore PvP. Is Azrath a generic unique? Yes, threat. Are you updating the unique post? Necro full physical Cult Explosion. Yeah, Cult Explosion, Necro is actually a thing. Like, pure Cult Explosion. I think Macro is writing a guide for it. For Season 5, Blizzard should make Helltide open world PvP. May drop random items if you die. Nah, not that, but it would be cool if, like, you know, maybe, I don't know, once every week, you know, there's like a 2-hour event or something, like a Helltide on the weekend that is actually open world PvP, and then you can drop, like, you know, whenever you die, you lose all the cinders or something, and people can pick them up. That'd be cool. What's the plan for Season 4 launch? Stream until I ding 100. Yeah, and then I guess we're gonna ding again, and we're gonna ding again, and then we're gonna enter stream. Now, realistically, we're gonna keep playing with one character and not make 2 or 3 on the same day. But if we're gonna do the hardcore race, I haven't made the official announcement yet, but we're gonna do a hardcore race to first all tormented bosses with prizes. See you, Golani. Okay, ding 100 in 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours is doable, I think. I mean, you can probably get to like World Tier 3 in like an hour or so, maybe slightly above. And then you can probably do something like World Tier 4 in, I don't know, maybe 2.5. And you can wear Ancestral Items at level 55. And as soon as you can do that, you basically in blast mode. And then you just need to get like maybe a few temper manuals and you're good. Just get like the res tempers. Like getting the resistance tempers is going to be very important. This is really what it comes down to. Like that alone can probably like save you like an hour or something early on. Getting the resistance tempers. But otherwise, yeah, it's going to be pretty good. And then you basically just have to blast level 60 to 100. And let's say you have like 7.5 hours to do that. Or maybe 7. Like it should definitely be like level 60 in like 3 hours, I think. And then you have like 7 hours to do like 60 to 100. Doesn't sound too hard actually. Who needs elemental rest tempers? If you die, you die. It's no big deal. Now if you're racing on hardcore, it's a pretty big deal. And also, even on softcore, I mean, if you die, the checkpoints are like, you know, in China. Like, you revive like half a minute away from, you know, that's like half a dungeon, basically, that you can revive away. So... Depends on the class of playing, Druid or Rogue. Yeah, we're talking from a Rogue perspective. Rogue can probably do 10 hour, 1 to 100. That makes it kind of exciting. I'm actually kind of tempted. What level are we going to do? Elias? Risky at 55? Nah, Elias is not going to be risky at 55, I think. 55 is fine. You just need a bunch of fire and shadow res and you're chilling. As a rogue, you're going to kill him fast. Resistance temper you get from the season questline and faction stuff. Yeah, there's the box next to the blacksmith, but that one gives you the defense temper. No, it's not the resist temper, I think. It gives you this one, I believe. The dodge, life, and the armor. I don't think it's the res one that you get from the quest. And I'm not sure when you get the quest. Is it level 50? Level 60? I don't know. I have no idea when the quest starts. We'll update the Caltrop trap build. Which one? Just craft elixir and put rubies on rings. Yeah, you also need shadow though. Elias does shadow and fire. And even then, I mean, then you go to the next world tier and you're gonna have like really shitty res everywhere else because you've invested everything in fire. So you have to make sure that when you go under-leveled in world tier 4, you need to have at least 50 plus res everywhere, I'd say. Is the Bone Spear Summon Necro I'm destroying gonna be good from 0 to 100? It's alright. I mean, Bone Spear is an alright leveling build, I'd say. And you get a lot of important powers from the Codex. You have Grasping Veins in the Codex. You have the Splintering in the Codex. The minions are just kind of like strong by default. Maybe you don't sacrifice the Golem at the start and just keep it around instead of Blood Mist or something, or instead of Bone Storm. And yeah, that should work, I think. Flurry Caltrop. Which flurry build are we talking about? There's none here. I mean this? Flurry RF? Does it have Caltrops? Which one do I mean? Sliding Stone, the best leveling build for Druids. No. For leveling? Well, maybe. But it doesn't mean have single target while leveling. It's only like mostly through the wolves and stuff. And they will fall off at some point. Maybe. I'll probably just level a Polarized Druid. If I'm going to level Druid, I will do Polarized because it's fun and you get all the stuff from the Codex. Why Rapid Fire can grow only +2 in gloves? Because bugs. Okay, which other builds do I still want to make? I think I want to try a Bash build. Bash build is looking pretty promising. Although it could also just die with the patch, because it's entirely reliant on tempers. And if they like really nerf the Bash tempers, then this build is basically dead. So we'll see. Whirlwind maybe I'll make. I don't think I'm gonna do like any other Barb build other than that. Maybe I'll do the Boulder and the Trample. Oops. I think here we have everything that we want, right? Spinner F, Twisting Blade, Poison Barrage. Rapid Fire. Frozen Orb, Incinerate. Maybe a Ball Lightning, I'll try Ball Lightning. In Season 4 we can build up to 8 like other. Actually can get 10 now. Sarkady. How's Walking Arsenal for Season 4? Yeah, so I learned yesterday that apparently they fixed the Wrath of the Berserker bug. So that's pretty interesting. So in case you didn't know, actually I might have to reevaluate some builds then. But Wrath of the Berserker could be snapshot to have permanently 100% extra effect of berserking, which together with Unconstrained basically gives you a ×3 multiplier instead of ×2 only. So basically every build that had Unconstrained had to run Wrath of the Berserker and had to make sure you never drop Berserking. But now it's only active while Wrath of the Berserker is active basically, and then it ends. Which is kind of interesting. This was not mentioned anywhere, but Softmaster tested it apparently. So this might make Walking Arsenal actually somewhat acceptable again. But in the end, Walking Arsenal is just the worst Unconstrained. Because, okay, let's check. So a typical Unconstrained build with Wrath has damage of 3. You know, it's like 1 × 3 basically. Because we get 200% bonus. And a Walking Arsenal build will have 1.1 to the power of 3. And 1.2, so it's like 60% bonus. And then we have Berserking. Well, doubled. It's 25% bonus usually, right? Yeah, so doubled is like ×1.5. So this is live patch. On live patch, if you run a Walking Arsenal build or Unconstrained, there's a difference of 25% in favor of Unconstrained. And you don't have to handle all this bullshit with having to swap your weapons all the time. And you lose 20% attack speed, which at least in the future really doesn't matter. You have infinite attack speed. So yeah, Walking Arsenal is not looking that good, unless you kind of have a setup where it's like natural for you to swap your weapons all the time. But I'm not sure what setup that would be. There's basically not a single Barb build whatsoever that would ever run a generator anymore, right? Why would you? You have infinite resources. Walking Arsenal did it a little bit. I guess you could still throw in a lunge if you really want to or something. And just weapon swapping with charge and leap is probably not good enough. Because you have to sacrifice one aspect to get the leap cooldown. Yeah, charge is easy to get cooldown with power charge. So I think you need a basic skill to reliably get Walking Arsenal online, basically. So that's the problem. But okay, let's just look at how it is post-patch with the bug fix from Wrath of the Berserker. So let's just say we don't run Wrath of the Berserker at all. So you have Unconstrained damage doing 2, and Walking Arsenal 1.6. So the difference is, well, it's still the same actually. 25% in favor of Unconstrained. Anyway, Unconstrained is just better. Like, there's no reason not to run Unconstrained. Every Barb build has Berserking, and Unconstrained doesn't require you to like swap your weapons around all the time. Like, there's like no reason to run Walking Arsenal, I feel. It's like a leveling thing, maybe. Like, early on, you don't have like a lot of attack speed. and you actually have to use basic skills regularly to get resources. And there's also like really good codex powers. There's like the resource thing here. 50% free regeneration while all damage bonus from Walking Arsenal are active. So there's stuff like that. I would say Walking Arsenal is like a 1 to 50 thing. And then you switch to Unconstrained and just spam. Charge, Holder, Whirlwind. Yeah. I mean, if you do Holder, you're gonna play Unbridled, no? Or maybe Unconstrained anyway. Like, there's just not really a big enough upside of Walking Arsenal. Did you update the Gushing Wounds? Nope. Berserk adds times 25% damage, so it's 3.25. I'm not sure what you mean exactly right now, but no, that's not what we had here. These are all multipliers. Berserking is a multiplier. Unconstrained basically increases the Berserking bonus to this. Wait. Ah, wait a minute. Okay. I actually did a mistake here. So, on Unconstrained you have a damage of 2, and on Walking Arsenal it's actually kind of funny. You get exactly the same damage. Now, look at this. If you don't have Wrath of Berserker, it's actually the same. So, okay, there is actually a slight benefit now on Walking Arsenal. If you don't run any Wrath of Berserker at all. So, Unconstrained means 2 damage. Because you get 100 base and 100% extra. And Walking Arsenal was 1.6 if you have all the bonuses. And then times 1.25 with Berserking as well is actually the same as Unconstrained. It's the same. And you get 20% attack speed. So there's actually a slight benefit here. Now the question is Walking Arsenal buff in category 1 or 2? It says cap 2 unverified. Wonderful. So, fuck. If it's cap 2, I'd say okay. But then you also still have downsides, like you have longer duration here on Berserking, which is nice. It just helps you, like, you know, go from pack to pack a bit better and all that. But this might not be a really big issue. But baseline Berserking is only 5 seconds. And like this you get 10, which is cool. And if Walking Arsenal is cap 1, then it's just kind of there. 1.6 times 1.5, so with Wrath of Berserker, this would be 3 over 2.4. So with Wrath of Berserker, it remains as 25% extra for Unconstrained. But only, you know, a third of the time or something. It's actually pretty close. Walking Arsenal, Unconstrained. What other benefits are there to Walking Arsenal? Lucky hit chance. Doesn't really matter for anything, I think. Is there any build where lucky hit matters on Barb? There's only those 2 aspects. And the resource aspect, I mean, you're not going to use resource aspects as well in this day and age, I guess. So... What happened to my second thing here? It's the movement, I guess. Actually, how much movement does this have? 15, 30. I think this is important here. It's 2.25 when you're unconstrained. What do you mean? What is 2.25? I mean unconstrained and Wrath or what? No. Wrath Berserker. Yeah, it says every 50 fury you spend increases Berserking's damage bonus by 25% up to 100. So you proc 4 times You have 100% bonus, and this multiplies the effect of berserking. You go from 100% bonus to 200% bonus. It's times 3. And the total is 3. Is Druid's Thunderstruck node fixed? I mean, they might just indirectly nerf Thunderstruck by reducing tempo nodes. So I would expect that to happen a little bit, if they like generally bring down all tempers in the game. Frosty Strides I expect to be very nerfed, yes. Can use a 20% damage reduction for basic attacks of Walking Arsenal. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, there's nothing holding you back from doing that on Unconstrained either. But I guess you have like 2 synergies suddenly. You get one of the Walking Arsenal things, and you get this. So yeah, you can play Walking Arsenal. I guess it's like kind of like a side grade after all. But for something like Double Swing, you wouldn't do that. But maybe for like a Hoda build, you could, you know, you play Hoda. If you don't do like the Banish Lord's Talisman strat, you don't go Unbridled. How good is this ring? After spending 100 Fury, the next time of the Ancients of your left blow is guaranteed crit and deals 5% bonus crit. That's Visa's gen, attack speed, strength, fury. Yeah, I mean, these stats are not really that hot anymore these days, right? Strength is irrelevant, attack speed is irrelevant, resources is irrelevant, fury is irrelevant. Like, the entire ring is useless, basically. They just have a good effect. So maybe you would actually play Hoda with something like Walking Arsenal or Unconstrained, and don't go Banish Lord's Talisman anymore. You don't go for... maybe you could still do Banish Lords. But you just gotta attack really fast. Just hold it like 3 times per second. Bam, 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 bam. And then sometimes you get a proc. I mean, Hoda costs baseline 35. That's actually nothing, man. So you need like 8 Hodas to proc 1 Banish Lord. Yo, Doom King, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Is it worth using unique gloves? Yeah, they're extremely good. What do you mean? They have the most important stat, which is Double Swing, which is the same value they can get on normal gloves. They have attack speed, which you would probably put on normal gloves as well. Or like an equivalent stat. And then, okay, the percent damage is whatever. The percent chance to gain resources is kind of whatever. But the effect is really strong. Every 4 hits, you get 2 additional hits. So this means in 5 swings, you get 7 swings. And those other 2 will do 25% more. So in 5 swings, you get 7.5 attacks, basically. It's plus 50% DPS. This effect. It's very strong. And it's 3 hits. You know, those 3 hits can also trigger lucky hits. You know, they can trigger your chance to stun, and your chance to freeze, or whatever. They can trigger enhanced double swing. And there's a lot of shit. Like, the gloves are really nuts. And they also help with like the one thing that Barb, like the double swing Barb in particular, is kind of like the worst at, which is bosses. Like, it's kind of easy to kind of like just like mow your way through packs. But with this, you just, you know, like as you attack at the same target multiple times, it's just kind of procs and procs and procs and procs. So it helps you the most when you kind of stand still and attack. Should Rogue be S tier? I don't know. I'm not making the decisions in the Blizzard headquarters. Yeah, this glove is really good. Also, I learned that apparently generating Fury while at maximum Fury actually procs Dust Devils. So this means I have to go back here real quick and add aspect for that. You have elements, you have accelerating. Oh, I wonder actually. Dust Devil size. Does this, yeah, Dust Devils are 40% bigger. Is this Dust Devil size the same size as this Dust Devil size, I wonder? Because this Dust Devil size is a stat, and this is a legendary aspect. And the stat is kept, but the legendary aspect is probably a separate thing. Right? So I do this. Also, we have to change these tempering mods, as realized. We have too much Dust Devil size. Let's do something like this. And there's even more Dust Devil size. What do we put now, actually? So, we have chance for Dust Devils to cast twice. We have Dust Devil size, and both are capped. So is there anything else? Is there something with double swing? Double swing size. That's the thing, apparently. Yo, I'm doing it, actually. Why not? That's gonna be funny. Boring skill, cooldown reduction, boring skill, okay. Double resource there. Let's save this. And we have to remove, I guess we remove accelerating. And we put Dust and Devil. After generating Hunter Fury, your next direct damage creates 3 Dust Devils. And deal damage to enemies along the path. Let's do that as well. Kind of weird to run this shared misery here. But I don't have either like a defensive aspect or anything here. Exploiters, maybe, could be something. Could try exploiters instead of shared misery in case something is very long. Can do undying, but yeah. We have dodge. Don't we have dodge? Okay. This build has no Shadowrest. It's because the temper mods are currently not calculated in. There's a tempered Shadowrest. How's the weapon master build looking? Yeah, we just discussed it. I mean, if you're talking about like the Kratos buff, the traditional old like Deathblow upheaval build, it's gonna be okay, I guess, but I think I'm gonna kind of like lack damage later. Like stuff like this is just gonna be like easier and better. But if you like Walking Arsenal, I can still play it, I'd say. Okay, let's close this stuff, let's close this stuff and this. Guys, I think it's time. We're gonna do more planners tomorrow. But here's all the stuff I've been working on so far. I think they're all ready pretty much. I will polish some of them still over the next week and stuff, but yeah. Okay, do we even have a Twitch category for this game? I wonder. We're gonna play this, Kingdom of Arcana. Actually, let me where's that? Here's a, I have the pinned comment there. This is a Steam page. You can check out the trailer real quick while I'm changing my stream title and stuff. Do we have a... We're gonna play this game now. It's a little hashtag sponsored stream. And it's like some indie ARPG. It's like literally one dude who made this. And like 2 designers or something, like 2 artists. I mean, I don't really expect like AAA quality, so that's fine. It looks funny. Also Kingdom of Arcana. You have the command there as well if you want to check it out. It's for free, the demo. So anyone can download it. I'm gonna play this thing as well. Okay, this Twitch category, guys. It's fresh Twitch category, man. It doesn't even have an icon. Yeah, Kingdom of Arcana. Guys, go. I'm not sure if I'm like the first guy to stream it ever. Playing Sorc now, yes. Oh, didn't want to pause it. So that's what I'm gonna try out now. So apparently this demo has like 6 levels or something. And they told me each level is like 6 to 8 minutes if you do it first try. So I'm not sure how hard it is. Ah, like YouTube has it as well. Kingdom of Arcana, look at that. Okay. So let's launch it. Playtime 1 minute. Okay. Okay, actually let me put the link as well for this Kingdom of Arcana on my YouTube here. So it's gonna throw us in there. Okay, here we go. Gonna link this here. Put a sunglasses picture on it. Okay, so let's see. Wishes on Steam. There's a button for it in the game, guys. Controls. Okay, so it just has the... it's probably a bit loud, right? Is it loud, guys? Can you wait, can you hear it actually? I don't think you can hear it, right? Let me check that. Can you hear it now? It has like some menu music. It just stopped actually, the music. Now. Should work, right? Okay. Let me lower it a little bit though. I think there's not any settings right now. So let's lower it a bit. I'm quite excited to see how this will go. Like the other time I played, what is that game? Dwarven Realms, which is also like some scuffed indie RPG that they made, which was kind of funny. So this is why I said yes to this here, and I think it's gonna be cool. Okay, shift 1, 2, 3, 4 for potions. Or QE 1, 2, 3 for spells. Left click attack, space roll. Okay, WSD to move. Okay, actually this did not... It did not lower the...
This sorcerer controls the entire world. He has everyone working for him. I grew up with him. We went to magic school together and used to be friends and rivals. That rivalry brought the best out of us, but he changed. He became obsessed with power and control. He started a war against the world and defeated every soldier, every lord, and every king in each of the 5 realms. He left all these defeated people hypnotized by a powerful spell.
I don't think it's iOS. This might be the dev.
All I could do was hide. I knew I wasn't strong enough. I am not that same person anymore.
Well, I'm quite excited to see it.
To go on that journey and to beat everyone who is hypnotized to cancel the spell.
I want to try to beat the demo.
I will destroy him, and the kingdom of Arcana will finally be free again. I'll end this.
Okay, here we are. It just loads me in, guys. Okay, let's see this.
As I traverse this part of the Orc forest, I will find their military camps. An organized chaos that mirrors the disciplined yet ferocious nature of these formidable warriors.
Wait a minute. My W goes to the top right and my S goes to the bottom left. My A goes top left. Oh, interesting. What is this? This game is called Kingdom of Arcana, guys. There's a command or exclamation mark Arcana. Okay, so how does it work? Okay, we're running very fast. We have like insane movement speed actually. Okay, it's a bit unintuitive because the directions are different from what I'm used to. Like, you know, when I press W, I usually go straight to the top, but here I go like this. And this is S. This is W, this is S. Okay.
In the name of liberation.
Okay, what are the skills I have? Can I see the tooltips? Okay, so some big explosions. What is this? Okay. Yo. Okay, it's like some big bubble. How do I see the tooltips? Can I see tooltips somehow? I guess they might not be ready. Can you change? No, there's no settings or something. It just tells you the controls. I guess it's like, you know, very early version right now. And they asked me to try it out, and I was like, okay. So I'm fine. I can play around this. Can you share the DC, please? Here. Looking for the builds. Okay, is the sound too loud, guys, or is it fine? I can lower it a bit more, maybe. I feel like it was a bit loud. It's fine. Maybe a little bit. Let's do like this. Okay. It's gonna need a few more years. Well, I was told they're actually bringing it out soon. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, what does this do? Where's my life? Wait, am I almost dead here? Is this my life pool? Wait, how do I do this? Shift 1. I have 0 potions. I think I'm almost dead, actually. Oh, there's traps, man. Oh no. We're back in the vaults, guys. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I'm dead. You're missing out on most of the game. And look, there's like a little preview as well. If there's like more levels and more monsters, I guess I have like a lot of stuff. Okay, what is this here? Ah, spell store. Wait. Ah, okay, so we can probably like, you know, gather, I guess, gold coins or something. We can actually see the spells here. So what do we got here? Arcane Explosion. Okay. Cerberus sends 3 orbs. Okay. Void Aura. Destruct aura that damages enemies around. Ah, I thought this was like a shield. I thought it was a protective on this. Okay. Lightning Aura. Damaging enemies, giving a 6% speed boost. Okay. Arcane Satellites. 5 orbs. Orbits. Okay. Boomerang. Boomerang. Sends a large orb of arcane energy in a chosen direction. It returns the Sorcerer after traveling. Okay. Ah, here, Invulnerable Aura, that sounds good. 10 seconds, that sounds insane. I'm gonna get that. Grow furry spikes on the ground in front of the Sorcerer, damage enemies on contact. Sorcerer sends 8 orbs of arcane energy. Okay, how many skills are there? There's actually a bunch of skills here, that's pretty cool. Generates 3 explosions separated by a short delay. Sends 5 small orbs of arcane energy. Okay. Tosses a toxic potion in the air that creates a poison cloud. It hits the ground. Okay. Yeah, like, there might be like some skills that are like, probably like, really busted. I don't know. Fire ring. Like maybe these dot things might be really strong. Rocket kick. Kicks hard and trails through the air. That's cool. Arcane laser, invisible aura, become invisible for 12 seconds, causing enemies to not attack you. Doesn't work on bosses. Black holes also is invulnerable, absorbing every enemy attack for 5 seconds and explodes. So we have 2 invulnerable spells with this. We can do the black hole and we can do the invulnerable. I'm doing that. Okay, plant a mine. Okay. But we didn't collect anything, so... So are these all the levels? How's this? This level is not accessible. Okay, so it has like an entire map. That's kind of cool. I like this map. So I guess I have to just click on the red one. That's right. Noob, yeah.
As I traverse this part of the orc forest, I will find their military camps. An organized chaos that mirrors...
Okay, so these guys do a lot of damage actually. Like, this is my health bar. I didn't realize, yeah, on the bottom. Okay. So you have like a combo as well if you click multiple times. Oh. Oh. What? Okay, we're taking a lot of damage actually. Look how fast I die. You gotta be really careful. What's that? Oh. That's not a trap. Oh, shit. This explosion is so big, man. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I have to like rewire my brain, man, with the controls. It's a WSD. Oops. I'm almost dead, man. Here on top right it tells me how many enemies there are, okay. Oh, guys. I need potions, man. I need some healing, man. Okay, these guys have a long cooldown. The Nova is good. Okay, anything here? I guess this is also a trap, right? Okay. Now we know. This is PoE 2 early access, guys. Kingdom of Arcana, it's called. You're already playing the first expansion.
An organized chaos that mirrors the disciplined yet ferocious nature of these formidable warriors.
It was a trap, yeah. This surely is not a trap, right? Narrator, it was indeed a trap. Okay, I think I'm gonna like do like some heavy kiting here because these guys hurt. I can't survive them, I can't tank them, and I don't have any healing. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get any. Oops. Ah, okay, so this goes where I aim. Ouch. Dude, I missed him! Okay, how about the bzzz? How good is this? If it just like run circles around him. That actually works. I'm taking so much damage, man. I'm not sure if there's any heals or something. Like there's potions here, but I don't have any of them, so... Okay, 8 out of 17. Cool. Oh my god. I really don't like these triple shots, man. I miss all my attacks. Okay. Maybe if I exactly aim on him. Is there like any loot here? Can I collect something? I need potions. I need some heals. 9 out of 17 though. We have half the life left. Okay. We're getting there, guys. Is that gold coins? I'm not sure where I get loot. Go right. Oh, someone has found a chest. Right here? Or inside? I'm not sure what I'm looking for exactly. I definitely prefer if like the controls were like the WSD, like it actually goes up with W. Like it's like kind of offset, you know, by 45 degrees basically, the movement. Ouch. Oh my god. Okay, my auto attack is so weak, man. Here's a chest. Press F to open. Aha. 4 health potions, 1 power potions damages. All physical attacks and spells are doubled. Plus 1 armor potion, the damage received and divide by 2. 1 person's cooldown time of spells divide by 2. Yeah, we're gonna take the health potions. Oh wait, we get all of them. Oh. Nice. Okay. So wait, this was the mana? This was the... No, I think this was the cooldown portion, right? This was the armor portion? Oh fuck. I'm not sure which one is which. I know the first one is the health pot, okay. Okay, is there anything else here? Alright, let's go. Okay, stuck on the trees, okay. Oh, okay, let's pop the pot and see what happens. Oh my god, this is so little. Okay. The health pot is very little. Okay. $11 out of 17. So I wonder if we get more pots on the next do I have to go through the entire game in like one life? This is like hardcore only? Or something? I wonder if I can... Oh shit. Oh. Missed. Okay, we got him. I wonder when people are gonna start asking for the first density buffs. Oh. Oh my god, man. I still have to get used to the controls. Okay, he's a portal, but it's not open, so I suppose you have to find the last dudes here from the other track. Would you ask someone to play this? I don't know, maybe they just wanna make like a little game, you know? Gotta respect the hustle. Oh my god, you're killing me. You know, it's like maybe someone's like first game ever and they're putting it out on Steam and, you know, maybe they're gonna work on some other project or maybe they're gonna refine it, who knows. Yeah, I'm trying to save the pots. I'm not sure if I preserve them when I go to the next level. Right now we're not in one-shot territory, I hope, so... Oh my god, I keep missing, man, with these triple shots. Okay. One more guy, I guess. Is that another chest here or something? No. This is expansion beta, exactly. Okay, here's the last guy. Ah, look. I saved 17 souls. What a nice guy I am. Wait, so what about this portal there? I saw this portal. I thought I have to go through it or something, but... I guess we have to go there now to go to the next. Okay. So I wonder if I heal. We probably heal, right? So now this is green. This means completed. Let's go. Ah, look. We're full, but we have no pots. Oh, this is only for the level. I guess. The pots disappear. But we're full life again.
May the spirits of magic guide my hand to strike true against the puppeteer of
Can we zoom in? No. When does this game come out? This is like demo version right now. Apparently it's coming out sometime soonish. I think in June at some point they want to like release the first version. Right now there's like a demo, you can download it on Steam for free. I'm not sure what's the price of the final game actually. I just know it's coming soon. Okay, so far so good. This time we have 38 enemies. So that's a lot more going on. Oh. Okay, we run a bit faster than those guys. They don't do that much damage. Okay. Just trying. Okay, how's this? Goes pretty far actually, but it's very slow. That's the main problem. There's a chest. Okay. Okay. Just have to open. Ah, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so I need to remember again. This is armor, mana, power. So you have double damage, which basically means I one-shot everything. At least from what I've seen so far. Damage received is divided by 2. Okay. Armor pot, mana pot, damage pot. Okay, and 2 health pots. Fine. Oh no. I need to try to preserve my health here. Divided. Is that a typo? Okay, let's go. Make some AoE pulls here. Oh boy. Okay, let's do the pot. Wait a minute. I'm one-shot the entire thing. Oh shit, I let them hit me though quite a bit. Whoops. Oh, they have a long cooldown as well, these pots. How long does it last? Ooh, these guys are tanky actually.
Why did the orc bring a ladder to the magic show? He heard they were doing high-level spells.
Did the characters just like randomly tell a joke? Oh, we're getting stuck. Ugh. Okay, it's time for health pot, yeah. This is a witch doctor? Oh shit. This has such a long cast here. Okay, how much damage does it actually do? Oh shit. Okay, he's just standing on me. Okay. I keep forgetting that sometimes the cast goes to my mouse. Okay. Let's take the other health pot, I guess, over here. Okay, here's a fortress. Maybe I'm gonna put my... Ah, wait, health pot doesn't give us a cooldown. Okay, let's see. Can we do like another AoE pull? Just nuke down the entire level here. Let's see. There's a lot of guys. It's probably not such a bad idea. I wonder if I can just farm the first level and get more gold. See if there's anything. There's another chest actually. So let's go. Kapow. Okay. Let's go. They hit me again. Okay, let's go to the chest. 34 out of 38. Okay, this works pretty well though. With the pot. What do you got here? 3 health pot. Okay, you got all of potions here. I'll just take another health pot, I guess. Okay, there's 2 guys. Seems like this is like the final area, actually. No? Where did we go? There's 2 guys missing. Reminds me of Titan Quest. I like the music, man. Music is kind of chill. There's a PoE killer. At first, there's the Diablo killer. And then the PoE 2 killer. Okay, where's the last dude? They're like spawning somewhere in here. Maybe I missed him on the way. I didn't see a portal yet. Here? Uh-huh. Eh. Ah, look, we got 90 now instead of 70. So I guess if we do like 4 or 5 levels or something, Wait, where do I go? Can I just go back to... I wonder if I can go back. Menu. Because it says level complete, so I guess it should work, right? Yes, the exit. Okay. Let's go. Anyone has been trying it already, guys? Demo is for free. There's a link on the pinned comment for the YouTube folks. It's on the YouTube description. Movement is very nice, only 4 ways. Yeah, it's basically like playing WSD, you know, in D4. It doesn't look as smooth because it's like instantly turns, right? There's like no turn animation. But what really throws me off is that W doesn't go up, it goes to the top right. Like, you know, because the level is like designed to go up in this direction basically, and I think this is what it does. But I would much prefer if like W would actually go straight up. Like the controls are kind of funky. Oh shit, it's a boss. Wait. Okay. Ouch. You have to dodge this shit, man. He doesn't often shit us. Oops. Oh. And he pushes me away, man. I lost my opportunity to AoE. What? My god. Stuck. Is he saying for the horde? Oh my god, man. Too bad that the pods are not safe between levels. That'd be nice. I'm gonna die against this guy. Bzzzt. Ouch. Yeah, we might have to redo this. I took too much damage at the start. Ah! Can't shoot over this. I don't like this like energy shield I have around me, like this spell, I don't really like it at all. Oh my god. I missed another shot. I'm almost dead. Oh, yeah. Gonna try to clutch it. You lost. Oh man. Okay, but I guess you can just like try it again, right? Alright, let's do this better. Oh my god, man.
In his gaze, I see him up and dancing to the wizard's sinister tune.
Okay. Can I try to punch him a little bit? Maybe my punches are not terrible. Oh my god, man. Okay, let's try this again. He does so much damage when he hits me. Hey, let me try to punch him. Because I'm just gonna like die now real quick. Yeah, okay, my punches are not really strong. The third one is pretty good actually. If I can manage to time the third one. You die. You can get the enemies stuck. Okay, I'm not gonna try to cheese it like that. I'm gonna try to actually fight this guy. It's fine. Shot into the wall.
In his gaze, I see a puppet dancing to the wizard's sinister tune.
Is he immune while he's jumping? This guy's tanky, man. I have to hit him like 20 times. Or more even. What? Is there a chest hidden here somewhere? What about this? No. I wonder if there's like a hidden chest here. I don't see anything though. Dude, I can't, man. This guy hits me from like so far away. It's crazy. Shit, man. Sorry, it's again. You want to know Einhar's powers? That is Einhar's business. Let's go.
This orc lord exudes an aura of raw strength. In his gaze, I see a puppet dancing to the wizard's sinister tune.
Okay, I think whenever he jumps to the middle, I will also run to the middle and try to hit him. I think this might be pretty good. What? Yeah, this attack goes really far. Ouch. Oh, I'm stuck. I walked into the corner. Yeah, I don't like this aura skill, man. Like, actually, I can try to like walk in with it. At least I can maybe do like a bit of extra chip damage. Okay, I think I got it down now. What I had to do.
This orc exudes an aura of raw strength. In his gaze, I see a puppet dancing to the wizard's sinister tune.
Okay. Yeah, this ability goes so far. Oh my god. How does he hit me with this? Ah, we hit him. Oh shit. Ah! So much damage. I keep missing him too much. Where the hell am I? Oh, he's stuck too. Wait a minute. Okay, I think he... Shit. I think I'm stuck behind the boxes or something. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I have to reset, guys. Actually, wait, can we cheese him here? Let's see. It doesn't work? We can hit him, actually. Do you want to cheese him, or do we like a proper fight? Oh, wait, I can get out, I think. Oh, I got out. Can we hit him? Okay, okay. Oh my god. Sometimes he does so much damage to this, and sometimes he does very little. I'm not really sure why. Fuck! Oh man, it was so close. Okay, I think I got it down now.
saw strength in his gaze. I see the puppet dancing to the
I just need to kind of DPS him down fast enough before he hits me too much with the green stuff. Oh man. Okay. I think we're doing it. You got a no hit run here. Ah, fuck. I spoke too soon. Wait, I think it... Okay, this is why it sometimes goes to the wrong place. I think it targets where my cursor is when the animation finishes, man. Okay, so I have to keep my cursor on the target until the animation is finished, I think. Let me try this later. Yeah. Oh shit, okay. Okay, it's good to know actually. This is why I keep missing so much. Now I don't, I guess. So you can also like reposition your cursor to hit him after you press the button.
Another place conquered, and the wizard's grip on the world weakens.
Got him. I think he's saying for the horde, yeah. Alright. GG, yeah. Who has killed this guy already? Yeah. Bono. I think he's saying for the horde, I'm not sure. There was a bit of lore at the start. Okay, how much do we have? We have 300. So we can buy Lightning Aura. Lightning strikes around you, giving a 6% speed boost. That might be good if there's like really fast enemies, I'm not sure. I want to get this 10 seconds invulnerability thing though, this one, for 620. So maybe 1 or 2 more levels, you can probably get this. A lot of lore, this game could be something good. Yeah, who knows, maybe they're gonna do like some, you know, like a lot of updates and stuff. I mean, it's obviously like a very early version, right? This is like, I don't know, maybe I'm like the first guy who ever streams this. I think I am, actually. Because on the Twitch category, it doesn't even say anything. It just says like Kingdom of Arcana, nothing. No photo wars, no icon, nothing. So... and yeah, it's like obviously early access, kind of. Demo. But you can try it out for free if you like it. Check it out, guys, on the Steam page. I don't know what's the price gonna be. I guess it's gonna be like, you know, some very small price for like an indie game like this. Oh. 69 enemies, man. Nice. In this level. These guys remind me of like the, you know, the Elden Ring or the Dark Souls guys that chill in the mine and then just slowly stand up. This sounds... Okay. Is there something to loot or so? No. Oh. What? I hit a guy behind. Okay. Oh, they're not really that dangerous, these guys. Oh! There's ground traps. Ouch! Oh, they freeze me, man! Oh shit! Like they got me stuck there. Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, is there any health pots or something? The movement looks clunky. And movement is a bit clunky, to be fair, I think. I think it would be much better if they just made it like, you know, as I said, like make W actually go to the top of the screen. Just so that, you know, it's like the same as every other game, basically. Which would be cool. Okay, let's go. I think I'm going back to the start now, right? I just want to check if there's anything I missed. No, it doesn't seem so. It's just like 2 ways. Ooh! Alright. Is there destructibles here or something? I wonder. Maybe there's like some hidden stuff. Maybe we can break a wall. Okay, let's go. Bam. Ooh. I need some pots soon. I like the arms that this guy has, with like the lightning, or is that like purple magic hands basically. Looks cool. Ooh. Oh, shit.
This battle bends to my will.
Yeah, once I have this invulnerability spell, I think that will be very cool. Maybe I can get it after this. Is there some heal spell? I need to check if there's some heal spell. That would be good to sell. So like slowly refresh, and then we can also do like more left clicks basically. And we could like kind of progress faster. Oh, this is the trap, right? Okay. Don't want to run into that one. There's nothing, okay. Ah, don't see anything. Oh no! Ah, he says Doom. I just now understood. Doom. Okay. Okay. Actually, can I do a combo like this? 1, 2, this. Wait, did I just do both skills at the same time? Wait a minute. How did I do that? I looked like it was... Oh shit, I walked in the trap. Did I miss any chests? I look at some chests. Okay, there's one. 2 health pots. Okay, 2 of everything, that's pretty good. Let's take the health pots over here. Take the mana pot. Half cooldown onto everything, that's good. Oh, yeah, they got me frozen again. Okay, gotta be careful of that. Freeze is actually insane. Whoa. Oh my god, the trap got me. And this guy as well. I'm wasting my life here. Yeah, it's basically only one death, I think, this game. There is a friend of the franchise. Wait, are they here? Are any of the deaths here? I know it's a death and I think 2 artists or something. They made this game, so it's like a very indie project. I'll show it in chat. But yeah, maybe you can correct some feedback if you're here. Go. Okay. I still have the double damage potion, which is pretty big. So I can use that to one-shot like a few packs this do it, I guess. Maybe a little bit early. Damn. Okay. Oh man, he hit me actually, the Frost Nova. Wait, this guy's alive! Where's the double damage potion? Wait, what? This is why. How is he alive? Okay, we have more. Okay, that's wild. Okay, I didn't realize they were so tanky. I thought I would one-shot them with the double damage. Is that like a buff bar or something? No. I need more health pots maybe. I wonder if there's like another chest. 69 enemies, huh? So many traps there, man. Who put them all here?
This battle bends to my will.
I need lifesteal, man. Imagine if I had lifesteal. That'd be big. Oh, got hit by a trap again, man. 22 enemies, man. I'm almost dead. I hope there's like another chest somewhere. Oh no. Okay, one more hit. That's it. Crafts, they cry out Dune. Oh no. I like this, is like instantly ends. It's like, you know, you die and pff, that's it. You died. You lost. Oh man, okay. I like the artwork, man. Okay, at least I know what these guys do now. And I gotta be careful with these Frost Novas. Look, it actually blocks me here. The first guy already hit me. Okay, wait, quit. I'm not gonna start a run where I already have like 80% life.
They used to be friendly. Now they're just forced to mine crystals.
Okay. Oh, there's another guy. Okay. Wait, how did I not one-shot these guys? I had a double damage potion. And I do like half their life. No? With my Nova. Kinda strange. Okay, there's only traps here and stuff.
Feel the surge of my magical might.
Oh, I can walk into it as well. It's not just a Nova. I just walked into it. Okay, doing better this time though. Where was the chest? There was a chest somewhere. It's just traps. So what do you guys think? Is anyone trying it? My goal is to finish this demo, which apparently has something like 6 levels or something. I think we're in the 4th now. So let's do this one, and then let's see if I can buy some of these spells. I want to try some of the cool spells. I hope I didn't miss any of the monsters. We have only 12 kills. That seems kind of low. Did I really go that far last time with only so few kills? I think it hit me. We're slowly losing HP here. Where was the chest? I think I missed the chest, and I think I missed some guys. I should go back. I'm pretty sure I was here with more kills last time, and I had the potions already. Let me check that. So there was like another path to the right, yeah. Whatever traps. Let's just not accidentally walk into the traps. Oh my god. Dude, it did too much damage to me. That took me like half my life now. Because I'm walking to the bottom. Is there a map or something? No. There's no map, so I have to remember the layout. I think it was here. Oh, here's some guys, for example. I think I always have to clear all monsters, so... Oh my god. Do restart? Guess just restart. Okay, I lost like 2/3 of my life to the traps or something. That's not good. Because I walked downwards.
Realm echoing with the guttural sounds of its monstrous inhabitants. They used to be friendly. Now they're just forced to mind crystals.
I missed them. I wonder if like a hit. Ah, I missed him, but I think one hit is fine. It might be enough. Is this like a hidden path or something? There's like torches here? No. Yeah, it looked like some entrance. Did I crit him or something? He did a lot of damage there with one hit. I wonder if there's crits in us. Okay, this is fine, I guess. 4 guys at once, kinda crazy. Gotta be careful with those. Oh my god, I walked into a trap again.
In the name of liberation, I fight.
I don't know where that chest was. Oh, thanks for the suggestion, Theo. Yeah, I'll try that as well. I think my spells don't always do the same damage. I feel like sometimes I'm doing more than other times. There's a bit of variance. Oops. And it's definitely a game that teaches you patience, man. I feel. Like the traps and everything. I wonder if I missed the chest again. Where was that chest? We had 18 again, so I think this is fine. Did he make the game engine? I wonder. But there might be like a lot of other games where maybe you can like take it from or something, I'm not sure. Or like, you know, some engine that is like publicly available. I think engine, like making an engine is always really the hardest part, I think, right? Wait, did the trap expire or something? Where did the trap go? What's this trap here? Did I destroy it? I think I can destroy it, apparently. I haven't tried destroying the traps. Yeah, that's actually a thing. Okay, don't get hit by the traps. Doesn't work, I can destroy this one. Here's a chest. Okay, we found it. Okay, let's go to health pots. Okay. Have all damage online. Oh no, there's gonna be like a long double like this with a boss fight at the end. That would be kind of crazy. Oh my god, I don't see anything. Ugh. Okay. Okay, it goes very far down here. Yeah, when you have double, what was it, half cooldown, it's actually pretty good. You can actually press your spells very fast. It feels much better. Oh, what? That hit me? Okay. Let's not fail it at the end here. Doing pretty good so far. Hi Nika. Going to be rising. I will be rising actually, yes. On Wednesday. There's the end of early access. I'll be playing it, yes. With some friends. I played it in the past already, it was pretty fun. Shit, how do you do this? Can walk in between. Okay. Kinda tight. There was like one corner that I missed here. Shit. Uh-oh. Good thing you're fast, man. Okay, we have half-life. 21 enemies left. We have a few pots. Might be fine. Speedbot or something would be cool. Are you gonna play some Rising, Nika? Anyone else? Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm stuck. Wait. Press the button. Oh no. I walked into the wall. I realized this, I can't go there. Okay. That was bad. Let's see the left side here. So this probably returns back to the other side. Does not actually. I wonder if I go back later. It said it was Unity, okay. Unity engine. Ah, look. Okay, so this is the exit here. Yeah, it's not a clear indicator sometimes of where I need to go. Maybe I'll figure it out, but I mean it's static levels, so it's just like, okay, now I have to backtrack for all the traps again. With camera not really in my favor. There was like another path here to the left, so I need to find it. It's a pretty long level actually. It's usually they all get longer and longer. Will this ever end? I don't like this very much. Fuck. Okay, that was bad. I waited long enough and then... Anyway. Dude, where's that other path? Okay, don't die to the traps now. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. It's so bad to try to get through the traps backwards again. I had to make sure that I don't accidentally leave these guys behind. How did I miss this? We're really long in this level, man. Ah, what's going on? Okay. And you could make this a lot easier if you'd actually farm up one of the spells or something. Hit me. Ooh. This guy's a fast man. Wait, do they die from the traps actually? What if I go backwards through the traps? No, they don't care. Unlucky. That'd be cool. Okay. Actually got this pretty smooth. Honestly, these traps are pretty hard to dodge, man. Okay, here is the last two guys. Need to make sure I don't forget these. Childhood. I mean, personally, I don't really mind graphics much in games, so I'm totally fine with like not really top-notch graphics or something. I was actually thinking about playing some Warcraft 3 again at some point. Like here and there, I watch Grubby, if you guys know him. He's like the biggest Warcraft 3 guy. My bro always brings me back. Okay, we're doing pretty good this run. Just make sure we don't die to the traps later, and then it's all good. Oh. Not sure if he hit me or not, but okay. These guys are pretty weak. You have the new Warcraft 3 Redux. Wait, what's that?
Feel the surge of my magical might.
Not Reforged, you mean? New, okay. I thought it was like some other version or something. Yeah, I mean, of course, if you buy Reforged and you don't play with new graphics, that's the move. Okay. 23 out of 69. 1/3 done. Wait, the chest was somewhere here, I think. That's where you find it. Okay, yeah. Okay, now we got some pots. I missed this guy. I pressed the wrong potion, but okay. I wanted to take the double damage potion, we took the cooldown potion. Well, that works, let's say. Ah, here's some guys I missed. I definitely didn't do these last time. Let's take the heal pots. Wonder if there's like also like passive stuff I can find, like, you know, items or something. I think that's a bit missing. I feel like, you know, I would like to get some upgrades and some stuff to look forward to find, maybe. You know, some attack speed, cast speed, I don't know. They could even, like, you know, attack range. That would be cool stuff, I think. Okay, we have double damage pot right now, let's use it. Seems like the duration of a pot is always the same as the cooldown. So let's explore the down path first.
Doom! Doom!
Okay. I like the frost door, looks kinda cool. Okay, we're gonna keep our damage reduction pots for when we have to go through traps just in case we mess something up again. We have one more damage pot. As a spectator, it looks boring. I could imagine actually, because of, you know, it's like kind of empty levels and stuff, but I'm actually sweating here, man. It's tough. Ouch.
This battle bends to my will.
Yeah, this was a bit greedy here, but we have only 22 enemies left. Am I actually going to the exit now? I'm not sure. Because I'm following this trail. Let me actually go backwards real quick and see the last corner. There was like another corner that I didn't go to. So this thing always had the same rotation. Because I think this this trail that I'm following is actually the path to the exit. So we should probably go up here first then and then follow it. I think I'll see on top. There's some guys. Okay. Oh, no, chests. 2 of everything. Oh, I missed that last time, man. This entire part here, and this one I failed. Okay. Oh, double damage potion, let's log in. Damn. Oh, it's maybe a bit wasted, actually. Okay. That's good, though. We found something important here. I'll just have to go down again for these traps. Be a bit careful. Is there any other path here? No. Can't get out of this level, man. I want to see the next one. I'm not sure how many levels there are. It's like a handful of levels. I think I'm the 4th one now. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, we're still doing fine, actually. We have 2 health pots left. Let's just pop our potions here. I think I can kind of cruise to the end now. I don't think this game has a mobile version. It's like, it's just an indie game, guys. It's one developer, man. That is no slack. So, can you do this on your own? Uh-oh. Yeah, 60 out of 69. Where do we go now? Yeah. Okay, 64, looks fine. It's crazy how like the damage pots actually put the health pots on cooldown as well. Can't do anything, okay. I think we got it. We burned this level unnecessarily long, I would say. Okay, that's the exit here, so I have to go. 4 more guys, so are this hopefully here in the last corner. If I have to backtrack now, then I'm gonna cry. I hope they're here. Here's one dude. There's 3 more. Okay, that's all of them. We found him.
Feel the surge of my magical might.
Woohoo! Okay. I'll go to the exit. Yeah, we jack up pillar. Oof, finally. So that's 4 completed. How much do we have? We have 400. Should we buy a spell? Maybe I'm just gonna buy a spell. Which one can I buy? Sorcerer sends 8 Arcana orbs of Arcane energy in all directions. There's a vortex around the player. Sorcerer has 3 explosions separated by a short delay. Okay, sends 5 small orbs of Arcane energy in a chosen direction. This sounds pretty cool, but I need 10 more. I could run through the first level real quick, because that was pretty easy. And buy this or something. Spawns a dark energy fire around the sorcerer, burns enemies that touch it. Rocket kick. Sorcerer kicks forward and travels through the air, damaging enemies in contact. Blind mine explodes when enemy steps on it, damaging all enemies around it. Within the range of the explosion. And that could be pretty good as well. Invulnerable aura, this is powerful. I'm not sure what's the cooldown. It doesn't say the cooldown or anything. Lightning strikes around the sorcerer and gives a speed boost. Maybe I get the lightning aura. Speed boost sounds kinda cool. Here. You can choose. Now we can actually do keybinds. Do I care about this void aura? I don't know. Let's put this. Get an E on E. Okay. I'll try this. Let's go. I'm not sure if the dev is in chat. I asked earlier, but it didn't seem so. Oh, I think it's a boss again. 0 out of 1. Well, let's see. Oops. So what does it do? He's shouting a lot.
Ferocious beast. I must avoid his eyes.
Oh, we're fast as fuck, boy. Got on cooldown though. Oh shit.
For the mighty mountain king!
I like these animations, man. Where is he? Oh shit. I keep forgetting this Frostnova, man. Okay, we can't really get close to him, man. Okay, he keeps rooting me. But he has very little life compared to the other boss. He does like a jump. It's pretty hilarious. It seems easier than the first boss, though. Just have to kite it properly around. Where is he? Okay, there's like a storm when he approaches. Yeah, we can maybe one-tap this guy. Let's go.
For the mighty mountain king!
Oh shit. Oh.
For the mighty mountain king!
Ah! I went to the fucking portal again. Shit. Wait. Am I? Ah shit. Oh no. I walked into the portal, man. Okay. That Arnold Schwarzenegger voice, I don't know, man. It sounds kinda like it. Dude, you can go backwards into the portal, man. What? Okay, that's funny, man. Let's do it. I almost had him. Okay, he seems very easy compared to the first boss though. Just don't let him get close to you with the Frost Nova. Just like unlike this, basically. He does it like all the time actually, he has like no cooldown on us, it seems. Guess he like try to hide around the
mighty mountain king.
Oops. Can I attack? I can't attack. Like, this root is crazy, man. He doesn't allow me to do anything. I guess it's supposed to be like a real Frost Nova that actually like completely disables you. Or something like that. I'm dead now, I think.
For the mighty mountain king.
You trying to do like some range attack on me?
For the mighty mountain king.
Fuck. Yeah, I had only like one hit, I didn't see him. Like, he only has like this one range, like a throw attack, and that's it. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I took like too much damage at the start here for no reason.
Troll Lord, what an ugly and ferocious beast. I must avoid his eyes and use my speed.
Must avoid his eyes.
For the mighty mountain king.
Am I hitting him? I don't know.
For the mighty mountain king.
We found to fight like a really tough boss, but they have like potions.
For the mighty mountain king.
So I can actually have a bit more dynamic. Like use a potion to like survive like some big hit. Is he coming? I think I de-aggro sometimes.
For the mighty mountain king.
Oh my god, I can't hit him here. Ah, shit. Ah! I dodged. Not this one though.
For the mighty mountain king.
He hit me, I think. Oh, it's getting close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
For the mighty mountain king.
Another place conquered, and the wizard's grip on the world.
So this is actually pretty easy, like 140 gold. You can probably just farm this guy. I wonder if I can just kill him again. Farm him. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this might be the last level. I think it's 6 levels on the demo if I'm not mistaken. 34 enemies. It is funny, yeah, I mean...
In the heart of this mystical jungle.
It's a work in progress, yeah, this is the demo right now.
guardians of the enchanted.
It's free demo, by the way, if you want to try it out. So you can check it. No rest for the wicked too. No, this is the Diablo killer here. PoE2 expansion, early access. Kingdom of Arcana. Yeah, that's the command. Okay, let's see if we can do this. 34 enemies. Oh, these big dudes. Okay, they look more threatening than they are, it seems. Oh, they have a really cool death animation though, look at that. Like falling apart and stuff. It's like some golems. They're very squishy, guys. But they might hit very hard, I imagine. Wait, can I hit him with multiple of my projectiles? It seems like I can shotgun him. Like, it's kind of interesting though, because these enemies are like kind of like the level 1 enemies almost. I mean, levels do get a bit harder and there's like more stuff going on. But it's like I do the same damage, I have the same HP, it kinda needs a bit of like a level progression, I feel. To make this feel a bit more like relevant. Oh, I got 2 of our potions, let's go. Give it a go, good luck. Yeah, look for the mana potions, man. They give you half cooldown. That's very good. And speech, man, let's go. I wonder how much damage this actually does if I just run past the guy. Alright, let's go. 9 out of 34. Like this death animation is really cool of these guys. I wonder if he made it himself. It's not just. Okay. Interesting. I like this level, it looks kinda cool. The enemies are cool too. It just seems like somewhat easy compared to the other levels. I have like a lot of potions already. And one of these guys are like just very, very deadly or something. Yeah, some items, some scaling, some levels. Yeah, that would be cool if there was like, you know, some kind of systems. Because like it takes very long to actually like even unlock a single skill. Yeah. It's gonna pop my potions, yeah. We have 3 double damage potions, so we can kind of blast. Unless there's suddenly like a boss at the end. I mean, it could be that there's actually a boss at the end. I'm not sure if that's the thing here. So far we only had like boss levels or normal levels. Oh. It's a big spike here. It's like thunder. Smash! Golems are speaking. He's more chests. Mana pot again. Okay, there's something there. Yeah, there's a single developer. Speech again. Let's go. Oh, that's the thing. And bomb skill is too bright. It's like flashbang with time. What about this one, man? Look. Now I can do both. I'm gonna hit this guy apparently. Okay, let's see. This level seems pretty easy compared to the other. The fourth level was really hard. My double damage did not actually do double damage, I think. I think actually my explosion does not do double damage, it's the other spells that do double damage. That's kind of weird. This guy should die one shot from explosion, I think.
Come and fight.
He's another chest, dude. Armor pot. I have so many of them. Okay, let's pop it. It's a live service game. Yeah, battle pass coming soon. New season. No, it's not. It's just like, you know, right now you can only wishlist it. So if you wanna wishlist it and check it out when it comes out, it's pretty soon. Apparently they're releasing like big update and new full version and stuff. There's gonna be like, I don't know, I think, like you see the map, right? It's like 30 levels, 40 levels, I don't know. Yeah, they really wanted to wishlist it if you're looking forward to it. That's like the best way to support them, they say. So if you want to try it out and see how it gets developed. Yeah, you guys are crying about density in D4, huh? Here we do Elden Ring style. I kind of like it because it, like, it's a bit more like suspenseful, basically. It's like, okay, every enemy can actually like deal heavy damage to me and I can't really recover. And right now I can because of a bunch of health potions, but the other levels were much harder than this one. Yeah, one tap this dude. Okay, yeah, this is an easy level. There's another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is it? Okay. Ah, another boss. Alright. Is it a golem now? Oh, what is that? It's like a Spriggan. Oh. Okay, you already hit me already. Is it a different health bar? What happened there? Ooh, this guy seems tough actually. Is it like an invincibility thing or something? I think so. His health bar changes sometimes, I'm not sure why.
Your powers.
I see anything. Gonna die here, but I was gonna try to see his spells a little bit. Yeah, I think I hit him and he didn't take damage, so this means... Okay. Guess I again. Oh man.
Come and fight me.
Yeah, he's immune when he has this.
Every adversary vanquished. The light of freedom
Dude.
shines brighter.
This guy's tough. Okay.
Your powers.
Ah, he's rolling, huh? I'd like to put it on my screen so I can look, you know, a bit different here with the angle. Like this. Oh! He has like some range attack that really hurts. And he rolls his ball. It's kind of funny, man. His boss.
Your powers
Ooh.
Significant to me.
Okay.
Your powers.
Yeah.
Insignificant to me.
Okay, we dodged this time. He has like some stun. He stuns himself or something like every time.
Your powers. Insignificant to me.
Like this. Every time he does an ability, he stuns himself.
Your powers. Insignificant to me.
Oh, I walked into it. Bit bigger.
Your powers. Insignificant to me.
I gotta be careful now.
Powers. Insignificant to me.
Can I make him roll? Can I should also punch him, I guess. No harm in a bit of punching. Ooh.
Feel the surge of my magical might.
Your powers. Insignificant to me.
Wait, I walked into the thing after.
Your powers. Insignificant
In
to
the
me.
name of liberation, I fight.
Oh, I got him. Okay. Is there another one? There's another one. Wait, how many dollars are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, I guess. Good night, Avlom. Oh, the music. Let's go. 22 enemies. Alright, seems like a short one. Yeah, good guys only. What is this new game? It's called Kingdom of Arcana. That's an indie RPG, one guy.
The entrance to the dragon's realm. It's surrounded with 3 great volcanoes. This place is intense, but I must fight.
Okay. Take the Dragon's Realm, let's go. Oh. Hello. Okay. Okay. Sounds very manly, this dragon. Oh my god, okay. Maybe this level is not that easy after all. This dragon seems pretty crazy. Are we gonna fight a dragon after this? This guy's doing like an entire barrage, yeah. These sounds, man. What's that? Oh look, it's like a goatman totem or something. Seems very familiar. These guys look funny. Sure, saves up for the invincibility aura, man. That would probably be very powerful. Ah, here's a chest. Okay, 2 health potions, that seems good. Okay, 8 of 22. These guys are very loud, man. Yo, Aaron Action ARPG rated us. Hello guys, thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? What have you been up to? Trying out like a new game right now. It's made by one dev. Called Kingdom of Arcana. It's a funny little game with a free demo that we're playing. Okay, we're 12 out of 22. We're playing some Grim Dawn. Ah, that seems very old school as well. Someone mentioned that actually earlier. Is there like any news already on the expansion and stuff? I have no idea. That is coming. Oh, there's another chest, let's go. 3 health pots, okay. Log in. Rawr. Oh, did I miss him? Okay, this guy actually does a lot of damage. Make sure I don't mess this up now. We have 3 health pots left, so we can almost get to full again. And double damage pots and only 7 enemies should be okay. Oh shit! That was a surprising attack. I thought this guy throws the big fireballs, but he actually did this now. I thought these are 2 different dragons, but... Oh. Lag! No! What's going on? My connection! What's going on? I think my game is crashing, guys. Oh no! Dodge. I think we dodge. Should we wait? That's probably hopeless. Okay. Fuck. Okay, this level is pretty fast and easy though. Let's try it again. It's not that bad. Alright, I want to see if this is the last level. When ray tracing? Good question, man. What? Oh, we got him. Yeah, sometimes these big enemies you can actually hit with multiple shots. It's kind of nice. You can shotgun them, it seems. Okay. 4 out of 22. Ah, no sound. Ah, shit. It turned off. Wait, let me fix that. Oh, I can fix that. I have to do it with my Windows settings. Okay, does it work now? No roar. Do you hear the music and stuff? Does it work? Okay, let's go. Yes, we're gonna get it. Oh, so it's not Dude, I miss him! This guy, he like walks up too close to me and then I miss him, it's crazy. Okay, that was a chest. That was like a chest pretty early already. Yeah. Let's do this. Double damage pot. Let's go. Okay. Gotta say, his lighting aura here that I took was not really that great after all. I mean, it might be good as like a 5th spell, just to go faster through the levels if you're like farming or something. I feel like otherwise, while I'm playing this carefully, doing the levels for the first time, not a good move. Okay, 11 out of 22. Wait, did I destroy his fireball? What happened there? 3 health pots, man, that's sick. Okay, this is where we crashed last time, I think. Ooh. Big damage. This is what D4 could have been, yes. Imagine. I got both. Let's go. Wait for bots real quick. Take a health pot. Ouch. There's not a chest. What? There's so many chests on this level. There's only 3 enemies left. These golems are fast though, man. Oops. Okay, one more. Take everything. Let's go. Where's the last dude? Okay. Yeah, this one was pretty easy. And there's another one. Are we gonna fight the big dragon now? Yeah, it seems like every 2 levels is actually a boss. It's always like 1 normal level and 1 boss, I think, or something. That seems... Oh, he's a dragon. He looks cool. Oh my god, what? What was that?
He's like no other. I must summon every ounce of magical prize.
Fire tornado, okay. Like, big explosion, man. I'm not really sure how to, like, predict that. Can we hit him with the Nova? No, we cannot. Okay, let's restart this. It doesn't seem that hard, it's just kind of like a long fight, I think. Yeah, it's like a one-man project. Yeah, organize my Tom. Ah, he's also shooting this stuff, like the other dragons.
He's like no other. I must summon every ounce of magical prize.
Oh, is he clawing me? Oh shit. Okay, so far so good. I don't quite understand how to dodge this like big fireball that he's doing or whatever. Maybe you could try to punch him a little bit. Ah, here, this one. Like he just throws it, man. Bam. And he does like 20% of my life with it or something. Maybe I can try to use my other skills a little bit here. So it actually seems to work, yeah. Oh my god, man, he does so much damage to this. I think I should try to nuke him down and dodge everything else. And just accept that we get hit by the big fireball. I'm not sure how to dodge it. Maybe I constantly run away from him while he's down or something. Ah, okay, I think this one I did not get hit.
Your flesh will burn.
Looks like a mobile game to you. That says something about the quality of mobile games, right? They've become pretty insane these days. Oh my god. Okay, he clawed me. I was not prepared for this. I was trying to just kind of like nuke him down as much as possible and dodge the other stuff.
The Dragon Lord looms overhead.
Seems like this aura does like really no damage, man, that I have. Not sure what it's supposed to do. Just have to dodge this tornado, I guess. Wait for him to come down again. Oh my god. Waste.
You will scream.
Okay, this is looking really bad. I'm gonna restart this. Okay, let's do it. No mess ups.
The Dragon Lord looms overhead. Majestic yet fearsome creature. He's like no other. I must summon every ounce of magic.
Okay, I got nuke here off. It does do a bit of damage, just like walking circles around him with this thing. Oh my god, this animation is so long though. Okay. Let me hit him. So sometimes I can hit him with the Nova when he's going up. Dude, what? Don't walk into the portal again, like last time. Oh no. Didn't realize he went up. Yeah, it's gonna die to this bullshit at some point. That's a nice triple health. I wonder if I can like take one more of the fireballs. Maybe. Seems like I only hit him multiple times when he's landing. What? Wait, what hit me in the end? I didn't see anything. Ah, fuck, man. We almost had him. Okay, let's do it. For some reason, can I cast multiple things? I can even move a little bit while doing this. That's kind of weird.
The dragon lord looms overhead, a majestic yet fearsome creature. He's like no other. I must summon every ounce of magic.
Very strange stuff here. Maybe I can try this again and just do like both at the same time or something. Yeah, I can actually like move basically. Ouch. Okay, let's not waste this on trying some weird stuff. Yeah, I can actually skip the long cast animation. That's interesting.
You will scream.
I didn't call this one out, yeah, the tornado.
You will scream. Your flesh will burn.
Looking good, guys. Looking good. We're gonna get him. Oh. Oh. I was a bit greedy here, but I did a big nuke. Okay, he has tornado coming. Okay. Got him. A big dragon. There is another level, man. Wow. I'm surprised. We have 690. Yo, we can buy anything really, right? So I'm actually kind of tempted to try this invulnerable aura. Becomes invulnerable for 10 seconds. That seems nuts. I'll try this on number 3. Okay, let's do it. "23 enemies. So number 3 is on the right side of the thing. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then... Okay. Let's see the cooldown on this. Yeah, I think this is pretty easy mode now. Yo, here's stairs. Can we go up? We can go up the stairs, man. Look at that. Oh, we can see inside the house. Oh, camera is clipped in the house, guys. Interesting. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh. Ouch. Wait, wait a minute. What the hell is going on? Okay. 9 out of 23. I like this really like joyful music here. Folk music. Okay, this is the exit already. This is actually a very small level. Let's just pull everything together. Okay. Nelly. Health sure. Oh. What's that? Yo, man, what is this ability they do? Okay, like the camera is a bit scuffed here though, I gotta say. Okay, very easy level here. There's so many chests here. Where was the exit? Yeah. Another boss now? Okay, another boss. Let's see this one.
Bring it on.
You took my sister, now it's personal.
Is he invisible?
Behind you.
Yeah, it's like a rogue or something.
Get destroyed.
Didn't really see what she was doing. Ooh. Okay, seems like I can't hit her while she's invisible.
Right behind you. Get destroyed.
Get destroyed, man. Go.
Right behind you. Get destroyed.
This thing is hard to dodge. I have to like cut it like right into the wall here.
Right behind you.
Oh. Shit.
Right behind you.
So I should do like a 1 or 2 more safe nukes basically.
Right behind you. Get destroyed. Right behind you. Get destroyed. Right behind you.
Be too dumb to... I think he's stuck on the lantern or something. Okay. Let's just finish her. Can she follow me now? I don't really want to risk it, but I must be high HP, so just finish it. Yeah, okay, I guess you can do that.
Get destroyed.
Punch. Okay, that's pretty easy, boss. At least with this. Ah! Thank you for playing the demo. Okay, we did it. So I think it was 10 levels now in the end. I think 5 bosses, right? You like the dragon, the rogue. Yeah, like the golem guy in the mine or whatever. Then this orc. And the forest thing. You can still play again in those you complete it. It's just a demo, not the final game. Okay. There's actually a lot of cool abilities that they show here in the preview as well. GG's. Yeah, thanks for the sub, by the way, still bones. That was interesting, guys. Hope you liked it. Full release soon. Is it closer to be released? Yeah, apparently it's pretty soon. So, I mean, we see a lot of these things here. Like, it seems like all the abilities are already there. I guess it's like full release, as in, the release version of all the levels and stuff. And maybe they're gonna, like, start working on other stuff, like, level system, items, I don't know. There's certainly more work to be done, I would say. But, I don't know, for like a one-man project, why not? I'm not sure what's the price of this game. You can wishlist it. Can we see it there exactly? But I guess it's gonna be just, very little anyway if you wanna try to get it. Planned release 2024. And they told me it's soon, so it's June apparently even. So I'm not playing D4 anymore. No, it's gonna play this. Every season. And then with last epoch. Yeah, same answer. Did Ekak leave Max Roll? No, but he's like on break right now, really. He had like some IRL stuff, then and kind of disappeared for some months. Alright. That was the demo, guys. So, anyone who wants to try it out, !Arcana, you can check it out on Steam. Demo is free. You can wishlist it. I don't know, I had fun. It's probably not something I'm gonna, play over D4. But, since right now there's not much going on, why not? When PoE login? It looks promising. Yeah, I mean, if they really work on this game a bit, and, maybe make some progression system, and, if the remaining levels are kind of cool. I wish that the animations were a bit more fluid, maybe. And that the WSD, man, I want to move in the direction that I'm pressing. It's like, it goes like diagonal. When I press W, it goes to the top right, and then when I press S, it goes to the bottom left. And you have to like think like that and kind of shift your perspective every time. So that's a bit weird. So I wish that would just be like normal WSD controls. And maybe the animation could be like more fluid. It's like, it feels very clunky to try to use a spell, because I'm just locked in like a spell for 3 seconds sometimes. But yeah, for one man project, I wonder what plans they have. Maybe I'll come back and check it out, what they did with some updates, or when the game comes out. Maybe I'll play it again or something and try to beat all the levels at least, or something like that. I wonder if I'm gonna keep my account when it comes out, and we have the gold and some stuff unlocked. Could try it. Either way, I'll raid someone, guys, and I'm gonna go, actually. I need to write some more Maxwell stuff. So, let's do that. Do we do a raid? Can raid Rob tonight, why not? I'm not sure if I'm gonna go and play more PoE, by the way, Boiler. I still have like my half finished. Yeah, I should at some point, huh? But it's like a lot of time I have to put into PoE to get to the Ubers. I want to get to Ubers and the T70 maps done and stuff on hardcore, but I don't think I have the time for it now. So we'll see. Yo, Rods the Matters. Thanks for the 1 year sub, by the way. Last minute. Appreciate that. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna hopefully finish the remaining planners and stuff and start polishing and start making like leveling stuff and so on. So that's what we're gonna be working on. Also on next Saturday we have a PvP hardcore tournament. That's gonna be fun in D4. What it takes for me to play an indie game. I mean, they reached out to me and to like my agent basically, like they talked about it. So, this was a sponsored stream. And I do this from time to time when there's like, some game coming out or, some preview like this here or something. And I mean, I don't know, it's an ARPG, so I felt like, okay, like ARPG, kind of like anything goes. And I'll just try them and see. It's like other RPGs I've played as sponsored, and I generally like the genre, so It's always cool to see, like, you know, some new ideas, or, you know, even if this is like not a very fleshed out game, for example, they have like a different approach to the genre, and this is also interesting to see. You just released the game. But I have a mail. You can find my contact at mail if you wanna go through that route. And I have an agent who will talk to you. Okay. Wait, I think I missed the pressing the rate button, right? Let's try this again. I think I waited too long. Wait, is it working? Or is it bugged? I think it's just bugged, actually. Wait, invalid username. Wait, what? What happened? It says invalid username, Rob2628. Now it works. Okay. Alright, have a good one, guys. And wait,